Okay, so here we are. Yeah, I had to wait for a final upload. Though now it's starting to upload it again. So I honestly don't know. It's going back and that's trying to upload again. Like I don't know what the frick is going on, but I'm wondering if maybe like finished uploading it yesterday and then it started to upload it again, and now it's starting to upload. It started to upload it again, and now it's uploading again. I don't know what's going on, but like I started seeing that. Then look back down, like why is it uploading a file? I look like I open up like wait, why is but that's the same file was uploading like 5 seconds ago. Why is it trying to upload again? Like, could I've gone this line this whole time and it seems to be being stupid. Okay, but that aside, right now, but before trying to stream it, I was sitting there trying to sitting there, well, I was sitting there just waiting for it to upload. I was thinking about stuff, and I was thinking about um be later steps in the project, primarily steps involving the battle map, the positioning of creatures in relationship to each other, and how that wouldn't working. My brain's kind of gotten to that right now. The plan for today's stream was to work in spells and stuff. Um, but right now I'm also considering possibly going and working on that. Um, I'm not sure how long it would particularly take. It might take all of an hour. It may take even less. It could take 3 hours. It depends on how easy it ends up being. But right now my brain's like, ooh, this is like my brain's like all running on that gear, and so also I grabbed a better notepad. I've been using sticky notes instead of like a variety of sticky notes just sitting on my desk from things that are currently those ones that currently are important. Now I've actually got notes in the here. Obviously it's backwards, so you can't read it, but um, so I'm considering doing that, which means I want to go over here. I want to open up another Excel document because I want this one to be a reference, and I want to be able to have because I've learned that you can actually reference between documents. If I go over here and say equals she, and then go over to my other Excel document, I can like that, and then I can go back over to the other one and say enter, and it grabs the information from the other one. So I can do cross reference, which this also allows me to do is have a player have their character have their own Excel document, and so it has its own thing, and it's just their thing, and they can edit that and mess with that. So that's something that you can do. But what I want to do here is figuring out positioning and stuff. So I'm at 2 sheets. One. So this sheet right here, this one I want to have be essentially the grid of the battle. Actually, I'll probably just keep it at 20 pixels. I don't need to make it wider necessarily. I want to draw something down to 20. So make squares going on here. 20 pixels by 20 pixels. If I can get lined up properly. At 20 pixels, please. Come on. Just 20. Nope, not 16. 20. There we are. Okay. Probably the reason they don't actually look like squares, but they're supposed to be squares. They're supposedly squares. So, with this, basically, what the idea would be is so I would want to basically something over here that would have information based on the Y position in relation to a creature, basically the main monster. And so you designate a creature as like the main creature you'd be dealing with. It's most likely the highest CR or like whatever one you choose it to be. It could be something else. It could be like your or a mage or whatever, or your lich or whatever maybe just as your main creature. And then that creature would be positioned at the center of their grid. And so for purposes, it's supposed to be a center. I want to go make sure I have enough space, and so I want to just put way the frick over here. We have 5 foot squares. These are supposed to be 5 foot squares, but it's want to go all the way over. I don't know what rows this is, like IP whatever. But the goal would be to have it so you have the main monster in the middle, and you're referencing to that thing creature. Let's see if I can get maybe like something easy to remember. So not like M, something like actually like I said easy to remember. I could do sort of these like acronym. I could use like TO2 or so. I could so. Let's do so. It's a word. Let's go so. Then let's do something in the. I'm probably thinking like so 500 maybe. Um. So 500. Okay. I'll actually do M. So I want everything to be centered, please. And thank you. There you are. So there's that. This would be the center indicate. This right here would be the center. So S. So 500. Right here, this I'll have basically. So I have a grid essentially. So one thing I want is I want the X axis, and then I want the Y axis information, and then I want, honestly, because just to make it look good, I want to look like this, just because, like I said, just so it looks good. Like that, or whatever. Just like this, there. Okay, so just to make it look good, another reason beyond that. So basically, we want to have the creatures in relation to the well, you want in relationship to the creature. How do I want to do this? So I might use numbers right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's just do 10 creatures. Honestly, right now it doesn't really matter. I can just use like a random number generator, really. Rand between 1 and I don't want it 50. Let's do 25, and then just each all want to be centered, and then just jump, and then jump. And then over here to formulas, and then it's calculate sheet. Random numbers now. So this goes to location, the position in reference to the creature. And this is we actually want a y-axis one too, just because, yeah. Sorry, z-axis. Axis. These will all be 0 though, so whatever. Because we don't care. No one's flying right now. Thank you very much. Okay, so also we can't really see on the map, so it doesn't really matter. But it's the data is active later on. So what we want to do now is I want to just copy these numbers. I don't want to have them randomly changing repeatedly. That's annoying. So, well, it wouldn't happen because I have it calculates, so it calculates the sheet on manually, so it won't do it automatically. Repeat every time I enter. But whatever. So what I need to do is okay, one thing I want to check is there's a bit of information I want to acquire as to the nature of certain formulas. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, oops, I'm dumb. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Why isn't the music playing? Hello. Hey, there we are. Weird. So this is 20 here. So what I want to look for is I'm trying to figure out. I want to learn more about the index formula basically. So I want to try to figure out more about what this does. The array I want to be this because I want to figure. I know what it does if you have one column. I want to know what happens with the multiple and how it returns numbers and things, basically. So, row number. This is where I don't. No, it's not. It's not index I wanted. It's not index. It's X match. Binkoff. So look at values. That right there would be a number. Look at array is this. Match is what I. No, is it? Yeah, okay, this is what I want to see. Just first to last. Exact match. First to last. Yeah, I know. Value problems. Why did I just do that? Why did it not have it be? Size. 64, please. Like your buddies. Thank you. Now this is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oops. What am I doing? Be smart, brain. Do this. Now this, that, jump. And now let's go over here. Formulas, calculate sheet. Or don't. No. But why are you having problems? D20. Okay, that doesn't help me at all. I'd help me not at all. Is it because this is a? Oh, it's because it has to be a single row or something. Bloody hell. How would I? Okay, well, I know the row number of. I know row number 500 and SO is. Column. Oops. Column number of. Whatever. SO1. It's 509. Okay. Oh, it's 509? What would be 500 then? What would we call 500 be? If so, ONMLKJI. Is it I? Psi? No. Oh, I'm dumb. I did one. You idiot. ONMLKJIHGF. SF. Sure, I guess. I'll move you to SF. Wait, because 500 is fine, but because like. So now that's 500 basically. So brain. So if we well, okay, let's look at this. Concat of this comma, just a bar, and then let's do that. I know bars aren't what you use for well, you're not gonna have 1,000 off of somebody, bro. Well, you shouldn't. But 500 is gonna probably get 500 away. Okay, no, wait, okay. No, you're not, because 1,000 is actually 5,000. That's how many? 5,000 feet in miles. The U.S. imperial system's stupid as frick. 5,000 feet is... I thought it would more than that. 5,000 feet is... in miles is... It's 5,000... Oh, 3,000 meters. What is... I don't know. So it's less than a mile, but like you're not gonna have a mile away, so it might be 1,000. Doesn't matter. So I could just do this then. I mean, do I really need it to be a parenthetical thing? Not really. So just that. So now like this. And to get that, it would be taking... Oh, well, I'm dumb. These need to be different. These need to be different. These should be rand between... Oh, I'm dumb. Rand between... I'm so dumb today. Rand between... Bottom number is -25. Upper number is 25. There you are. Oh, this should be... Oops, I didn't go far enough. Did I? Oh no, the last one maybe that should be 19. You know this. Why this so weighted towards the end? I got 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. Why is it weighted so weird like that? There's only 1, 2, 3 single digit numbers. I want to just, real quick, just like this. Okay, that looks like an even spread-ish, kind of. 0. Wait, it can't be 0. There have to be a different rand, right? Rand array? There's an array of rand, no. Rand... Okay, what I can do? Okay, so what I can do is... Oh, wait, no, it's fine with 0. It's fine to be 0, both of them can't be 0. Well, they could, just... I mean, it's got some problems. And both okay. That looks like an even array. Okay, there we are. Now we got these now. What I need to do is figure out these numbers in relationship to there. So if I were to have this right here, I want this to be concat. I do not want to be typing down there though. It was concat of, we want 500 minus, it's x's first, so we want to do the column number first. Let's just do this. And then we've got a comma, and then we've got 500 minus row number, and then that's that. It's 10. Beautiful. Believe it. That is working then. Put this and like this, and then like this, And then like, actually, won't go far to the left here. I think that's probably fine for the moment. It doesn't matter right now because that's not the final. Look at it in the final. Well, you know what? Shot it. Yeah. These should all be negative 1, 1, 0. It's not. It's not an error. Okay, that. And now, off of this, let's call this square. It's easy to find. Let's see something like, you know, so this blue, and then let's make the color pop out too. There we are. It should be easy to spot. Okay, now, let's just quickly go over here to formulas and then calculate sheet. Got loads of numbers that are very much not not legible, but like, I don't care right now. That's not what matters. That is not what is important. All I need to know is that it has the numbers I need it to have, which I honestly don't know. But okay, one thing I could do is I could expand this to be like, to be bigger. I could make this more like 30 by, okay, I'm about 30. 30 is a little big. I'll go 25. If I can get 25, that is. Wait, what's it for a second? Come on. 25. Come on, 25. Come on. 25. 25. There we are. And then 25 to this one, 2, 24, 26, 25. There we are. Now I can kind of read it. It's a little better. It's a little better. I can make it well enough to say, okay, these are the, I know the ones in the 10 range. So that looks all good. It looks correct. Now, what we want to be doing is checking a lot of things. What we want to be checking is it's an ifs, and so what we want is to be finding. Okay, so we need x lookup, I believe is what we need. So find this right here, equals x look up. Lookup value is this right here. Lookup array is over here. And then return array is right here. If not found, nothing. Match mode is exact match. And first to last, sure, first to last doesn't really matter though. Now it's an error because something. Oh, it's because the formula's not the same. It's inconsistent formula. That's not an error. That's just you being stupid. This. We need this over to here. We need that to 25. I don't know how far that is though, to be completely honest. So let's just go like this. Let's just go large. I do not have one. There. That's 57. Yeah. Let's go like this. And go just over to here somewhere. That. And then over here since that over there. Alright, there's just. I think I lined up. I just happened to manage to line up perfectly. Actually, okay, that's not that actually weird because like Excel block slows it down when you get to certain locations. When you get near low, so it's actually not that. It's not that kind of surprising, really. Actually, now there we are. Now we got locations of numbers and peoples and stuff. So now this should be, that was pretty easy. Where's the first now? That was incredibly easy. But to get the map and like where they are and stuff, and you just change out the numbers for names and stuff, and then like location of all sorts of stuff. So there, that. No, moving things is something you just edit to the other thing. You just edit the other numbers. You just say, okay, he's moved up this far, up that far. Well, or I'd have like a macro do it for me. I'd have a macro to do it, but that's a later step thing because I don't have any of the character sheets ready to go. The character settings ready to go. But honestly, that was pretty simple. Well, let's do information. Okay, well, let's do. Yeah, it's fun. Let's do this type of thing right now. Let's do a Pythagorean theorem right now. So, they're feet away from them. So, this is equal to, it's a squared plus b squared equals c squared. However, these are not actually equal to, this is that times 5. Because they're not, they're a squared. Now I'll go over here and I'll use the squares, and I'm not sure if they work. How do they use them? If they were the square root. What is it? Power? I think it's power. Power the power of 2. A squared plus b squared equals c squared. However, right now we just get c. We do not have c. We don't have c squared, but we need b squared. So this is square root. All the way far away. But that's whatever. It is what it is. No, let's do it. Let's do a version of this without the multiplication piece. Just get squares alone. Cause it's just a little simpler, easier to handle. I could calculate now. I don't want to do that, but whatever. So, yeah, I mean, right, because I typically at 25. 25 is a little crazy. So, yeah, but there's that. One thing that's not in taking consideration here is the size of creatures. So that is a thing. How would I do that? It's way more complicated, that's for sure. Well, we divide everything by 2. Rounded down. Untranslate here. No, insert. I've actually never done that before. I'm gonna copy this. Let's see. This one, I want to try it with everything set to, let's do 15 by 15. But something like this, it'd be better to have like actually images to put over it, which it's a macro thing. So I don't want to get the macro right now. So all thing I want to do for this, I want to reduce the font down. Did it just shut the size of the cells? You motherfucker. Yes, you can't from 8. I get it, I know. Well, I mean, no. I would say like I could do 25 because that's like number of inches. No, it's not. What are you saying? Well, 25 is 2.5. It's a number of 2.5. It's 10 times the number of feet. It's the number of, well, yeah, inches would be 24 plus 6 is 30. It's half the number. It's half an inch. We have 15. It's half an inch. So each one's half. No, it's not. Each pixel is half an inch. So this now ends up being like, what I need to do is I need to do a little bit of banded stuff. Formula. So how I do this? If it is an even number, if it has, okay, I got it. New rule is formatting. If row number is equal to, well, actually, I'm looking at something right now. I'm just be, just do this. Okay. Rules, not manage. Whatever, doesn't matter. Is even, and then we want row. If the row number is even, then it will have a black border on the bottom. Okay. Now, if the is even, if the, let's hit shift by plus, it by equal sign is even, and this is the column number. The column number is even, then it will have one on the right. Okay. Apply. There we are. Here we are. So now this, like that. There. There's the creature. It's, yeah, like that. This also allows tiny to work too, so this also good tiny. All creatures are tiny currently. So, how do I do this one? Let's just quickly go over here and go to this calculate sheet. Okay, so nothing's really changed, which is exactly what I expected to have happen, to be honest. That's a 10. Hashtag's a 10. Fit. Everything's centered. Everything's centered. Okay, so How do I do this one? Honestly, right now, I no, I will say I don't mind it being half the size right now because it just shortens down how basically it shrinks how close they are to each other. Which I went out a little before they were too far away. I didn't want them to be that far away from each other, but I didn't shrink the number down because it would increase the chance of them being in the exact same location. I didn't really want that either. Though I could also re-rolled it, so that was kind of a. And there's a way to fix that too, but like that doesn't actually matter because you're not actively randomizing the location of creatures until you are. But then like that's like a way down the road, like an expansion thing to this. Way down the road, like a randomization thing. Like I said, way down the road. So I need to get it so it knows the location of that, and then applies this to the ones around it, or it searches it checks basically values. Hmm. Well, it's this right here that's important. This right here will be modified to make it work. That's what will come and play this part, this section. You know what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna make these the more like the way I want them to be. Rand between 10, 12. I'm say 12 at 60 feet. Maybe negative 12 and 12. That and then let's go one. Some fun. Okay. No, not that one. Do that one. No, even calculate sheet. Now, this right here allows you to calculate range and stuff. Are anything the same? Nope, you're not the same. You're not the same. How is that the same number? Oh, negatives. I need to do alpha values. Absolute. Oh, cap like I hit somebody. Gosh, delete darn it. Absolute value. Absolute value. Absolute value. There we go. And then let's do the same thing here. Absolute value. Because we do not want negatives. Negatives are no. Negatives are not good. Yes, and then correct sheet. And it's not reading numbers. There's a lot of sixes. I would just. No, I don't like these numbers. Let's go with it. Prepare. Set of numbers. Okay. 12, negative 12. That's a corner. 10, 10. Make sure there's nothing the same. Nothing appears to be the same. Now this looks more right. That looks right. 7 and 7. Huh. How are... Oh, right. These are really not all that accurate. They need, like, additional decimal points. Or not. Huh. Yeah, that's not... Because that wouldn't... That this is not equal to this. And you can see that right there. Oh, wait. There's a better way to do this. This should just be... This should just be equal to this divided by 5. Not to recalculate the formula. Well, I like the numbers, so let's go with this. Let's save those numbers. There we are. Now let's click the sheet. There we are. Now there's a figure there. Okay, kid, and I'll come let you in. Okay, kitten's in the room now. Oh, because it's 0 and 4. Okay. Also, these are meant to be simple numbers. Oh, I'm with what I actually don't like these numbers. The number of decimal points. It's not the. It's not really the. The large number. It's the decimal points related that I don't like. But it was a large number of decimal points, so it's like I don't like that. This is just squares. I don't actually care about that. Yeah, I just trying to like, oh, the reason why I'm having problems with numbers, I don't like how complicated they are, is because not due to the fact that they're all the numbers feet, it's because it's some decimal numbers, the decimal points are on there. But you be like, I don't want to use those numbers. No, I'm fine. Like I said, 70 feet away. Away. One more thing I want to do this with this set of numbers, with this information, is I want to calculate the distance each creature is from each other. Every single one of them. That's something once they figure out this though. So what I want to do over here is I want to have creature size. So it's 1, 2, 3. You know what? Maybe I should not do that. I'm not good at it. 10 of them. So there. Size. Let's just go medium. You know what? 1, 2. Tiny, small, medium, large. Well, just go at this. An 8. Oh, let's go 20. Simple. Let's go. Tiny is a 1. Gargantuan is 20. I'm making a random number. Basically, randomly generate which ones they get. Gargantuan. A 5% chance for 2.5% chance for Gargantuan. I think 1%. Tiny will get 5%. The small. Maybe a 5 small, so it's a 20% chance for you to get small. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I do a 50% chance for medium, no, I need to do this. Let's go huge. I want huge to be a greater percent chance. Why don't we want huge to be that like though? So actually, you know what? There's 40. This for here. That's not what I want to move to. Moving this and moving is causing problems in here. It's not working very well. It's causing waiting time. Yay, fun. Gargantuan. I put where I wanted the huge be, not where the gargantuan to be. What could be huge? This would be to be huge. I want basically want a double tiny. But you keep time at 5. What's that? 4 out of 40 is a 10% chance of tiny. Sure. Small, I want to be at. How many smalls do I want to have? I want to have to be a 20% chance. That needs. How many does that need? For 20% chance at 40, it's 5 for 20. But still, let's be 10 of these. 1, 2, 3. Gosh, okay, where's 10? 10 would be out 14, okay. There we go. Now, 3 huges. For large, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 larges. That's a 5%. No, it's not 5% chance, you moron. That is. Well, half of that many would be 2.5, which would be 2 is a 10% chance, so it's a bit over a 10% chance. And that's gonna mean for us. Well, okay, one more. Medium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, how many is that? That is 16. That's fine, I guess. So now with this, we want a VLOOKUP. We want an equal sign at the beginning, so it actually registers it. We want a lookup value to be a random number, rand between 1 and 40. Table array is this right here. Locked. And then column index number is 2. And this is false. There we are. And just go zoom like that. Zipped. No, that's pretty large. Got gargantuan. I don't really want to see that, but I didn't really want to see gargantuan come up, but one thing I did just realize, I can't really keep track of space in this one, to keep track, making sure that they're not occupying each other's space. If we're throwing gargantuans in the mix, it's like, I don't know, maybe they are, maybe they aren't. So, yeah. Oh, I know what to do. Don't do it in the other sheet. Do it over here. I don't need these anymore. That was just for a test thing that kind of fell flat. These are the closest spaces to them. Basically, these actually want to move these number over down to here. I forgot the. I crossed my head a little bit, but it was like, I can't do anything about that though. I kind of have to this way. Well, no, I could copy and I think copying was been going faster. Well, marginally. That's nothing in that row, I don't think. Until it is, and I've messed everything up. Wait, why did it? Okay, I mean, I don't know. I think maybe it wasn't smart. Maybe it was not the smart choice, but whatever. So now what I want to do, I just want to click over here and just lock these. I don't want to. I've got enough number of mediums there. We got one of. No, we don't have a tiny. I kind of want to replace that gargantuan with a tiny. Just go control copy and then just go. But I actually would like one of each, and so I guess I'll replace this on a medium with a small there. One of these mediums with a small. Sorry, with a tiny. Pick you a tiny. Okay. Tiny starts are really easy to do, but you know. I will also say that I should probably do a check thing to make sure they're not in the same space right now. However, it only matters when you're just randomly placing things. So, if you're not randomly placing things, you shouldn't have to worry about that because you should be checking to make sure they're not in the same location. I'm trying to think. These are probably the closest space to it in relation to this creature, I would think. So, Um, it does search these numbers right here, so that's good. What we need to be checking is over here if it is tiny. So okay, this is what needs to be. This is an ifs. Ifs. We want. And what? Let's go over here. Just to make this easy. Control copy. Transpose. There we go. It's easy for me to do this. Oh, Gargantuan's too big. No, it's Gargantuan. Yeah, Gargantuan's too big. It's kind of appropriate to be honest. So Rababadadi labababadu. Doink. Don't ask. Just wonder. So right now with the way this is over here, I want you to think out. So no, I do not want you to do that. Thank you very much. With this here, what is 4? 4 is this one right here. It's -4, -5. So 1. So -4 is no. So -4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is where it should be. It should be right here. Oops. Okay, so, but it is, right now it's currently, right, needs to be looking at a different number because the way it is, when data is being put in, it is assuming that the creatures are in, it's dealing with the squares, the 5-foot squares. Thing is, it's dealing with 2.5-foot squares here. And so, but like I'm indicating, the person doing it, I want the person to do the 2.5 variants. I want to make it as simple as possible. I want to make it 5 variants, but make it work well. Here, I should make them. They should be the 5 ones. Also, nah. I'll also make these ones blank white things, but like I don't really care. So, make it so that there wouldn't be that smaller lines there. But actually, like, honestly, I kind of do like having the little lines there. So, how do I do that? I needed to change its reference based on whether or not the number of the row is negative or positive. There is some sort of formula that depends. No, well, it takes the number and it replaces it with something. It takes one thing and replaces it with something else, depending on what the thing is. The formula does that. What is that? Is it this? Then here. I might recognize it by name, so I'm not gonna click into one. Place. No, that it. And things like fact. No. Why do you think it's exact? I know what exact is. Is it this? Unique not transpose. It's not. Why do you think it's unique? I know what unique is. Offset shouldn't be offset. Actually, one moment. Returns a reference to a range that is a given number of rows and columns from a given reference. I mean, it's cool in relationship to what we're doing here, but like, not what I need. It's not match. It's not indirect. It's not index. Field value? Except of nope. Choose. I think it's choose. Yes, sir. Because the 500 is right here. Nope. The 500 is this square right at the bottom right of this thing. So that's only the case if it's down in this quadrant. Actually, it's over here or over in this row. If it's down along here, along there, or along here, it's based from that corner that way. So yeah, it's if it is. All the things that speak to medium monster, which is, I mean, whatever. Bit our problem. I mean, it's doable to figure it out, but I kind of want to start with this way. Start simple, get big there. We'll work up to it. So, if we have the medium here, one thing, if it's with reference to this square right in the corner here. Well, the corner that is probably still the center here. If its value for the let's look at x first. Let's do x first. It uses 500 if it is on the right side. If its value is positive. If its value no. If its value is negative, it uses it. Or if it's equal to 0 or k. Choose actually won't work because it needs every single individual value. Okay, it would work, it's just is not efficient. I'd want an ifs so I can actually use a greater than less than kind of thing. Actually an if, because only two variations. Yes, there's only two variations for each one. It's either 50. Sorry, it's either 500 or it's 499 for all of them. Yes, it is always either 50 or 499. For the x value, so we're here. It is 500 know that. So if also blue or blue too. Okay, if it's column number. No, 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 no. Not column number. No. Yes. Maybe. Yes. It's there. Yes, I believe so. If it is based on the location it is at. So, if the column number is equal to 500 or greater, if the column is greater than 499, if it's right here on this row, it uses the 499 one. If it's here or the left, it's 499. It uses 499. If it's here to the right, it uses 500. So if it is greater than 499, then it uses 500. If it is not greater than 499, then it uses 499. Okay. Now this one for the column for y. If now this one is up here. So if it is equal, so now 500 is if 500 if it is in the, if it is 500 or if it is greater than, I think it's the same thing again actually, but row number though. If row number is greater than 499, then it is 500. If it's not, then it's 499. I believe that's actually it. I believe that's all there is to it. What did you just do? What did you just? Oh, right here. Oh no, that. There we are. Now, I should be like this probably. It's 72, whatever. There's 72 there. 72 is divided by. I mean, 72 is a nice number. It's like divided by 5, I believe. It should be at least. I think divided by. No, it's not, you idiot. It's divided by 6. That's what's divisible by. That's another significant with it. Oh, right, because it's 3 days. No, 4 days. No, 3 days. 3 days. Because it's 72 is 3 days, I believe. That's why 72 is a nice number. It has significance because it's. I think there's a large number of factors too. I mean, 2. Probably 3. Yeah, 3. 4. Not 5. It is 6. 7. No. 8. Yes. 9. Yes. 10. No. 11. No. 12. Yes. 13. No. 14. No. 14? No. Yeah. 15. No. 16. No, but it's close. 16. 18. Yes. 19. No. 20. No. No. 20. Let's pick 24. I think the next one. There's a lot. That's a lot of numbers. A lot of factors. But I don't know why I'm top of that. It doesn't matter. Oh, I can't really see the whole how many rows because like if it's a square, not because it's too big. Oh, it's not quite a square. Okay, what's 72 times 72 squared is 5184. So we move the count. Will this be it? Oh, I was gonna miss it probably. Yeah, it's in the middle. Ew. And I'm gonna pass on that. Middle. No, thank you. Oh, right, because it's got that, and so I want to do one less to make it nice and square. What are you doing now? What are you doing to me? Oh, that's not what I want to be, right? Through here is. What? That counts. This is 72. This is 70. Oh, because this one didn't span it far enough. Oh, you idiot. Whoa. There's no one. Heaven. It needs to be a little bit farther. A bit over 32. There's 72. There's one more. There, I don't know why I'm being surprised. It's literally, there's literally no points, but. Is there not anything there? Right now, there should be anything there. There's 32. Yeah, I don't know why I'm being so precise with it. Maybe this. Move up this and just go. No, put up. Hold on. Yeah, why am I being so precise? This is really silly. Doesn't really matter in the end. As long as it has, they're not copying empty data. I'm having problems and stuff. Then again, my OCD's like, must make it be the same. Must make it be the same. I'm like, oh, okay. Whatever you say. There's 72. Hey, I got for sure. No clue. Would be 72's right here. Wait, I did not want to try it again. 72. Those are out of date numbers. We want. These are up to date. I'll just go from up here though. Here, 72. There. Not sure where to though. Well. The count started to stop increasing. I know it's good. What? Where's the square? Are you incorrect? You are incorrect. Over here. Okay. Now, in theory, let's just flip this over here. Calculate sheet thing. Okay, now I got 2 1s, which, I mean, that's not a bad thing? Actually, that's a good. Actually, that might be a good thing. Actually, that's a good thing. Yeah, 17 is 5 times farther than you should be. Click 12. So, but nice and solid number. We're going for points. Why? My reasons why. Brain. Okay. Ooh, what's going on there? That may not be good. 3 and 9. Oh yeah, that's not good. I might be that 0 maybe. Put 0 in this. Make it 1 in this one. 12. No, let's reclick the street real quick. What? Doing this to each other. Nothing changed. Oh, I didn't click up this sheet. Drink off. No, click up this sheet. There, now the 9th by itself. Well, 8, 4. They're pretty close to each other. Yeah, 8's gonna be right. What is 8? 8 is medium. 4 is small. 4's gonna be this. 8's gonna be that. The overlap. Okay. 4 should move up 1. -4. 4 is -4, -4. Now, if I go over here, calculate this sheet. I need to calculate this sheet. There we are. Now, what I need to do is, okay, if the number is equal to 0, then it should be perfect. Well, incorrect. If it is equal to 0, then it should have 2 done already for that location. I always use the 1. The x-axis is equal to 0, and its x-axis is done. Well, yeah. If I had to drag up, it would take with the y-axis. So, it needs to more. It needs to. Its dimension on the x-axis is good. Is correct. And the psych no, it's not. One's large. So if it is, how about I do this? What I need to do is I need to expand these numbers to include alternative things. Essentially. I'll bet everything 4 and 8 are not fine because it's just these need to be multiplied by 2. Ba, 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 I might went that far, but like, you know, just 5. That's all number. So separate out because this right here, this actually needs to be this times 2. Except this and this. Right over here, these I filled the entire shoot without really thinking about it because this is 8. These are 8. I got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's right. And there's 0 to the right. They are right the way it's coded currently, which is good. However, it's not the way it's supposed to be. What I realized, actually, you know what? Where's it 7? I'm gonna put the lines at the 72 mark because like I've been looking at it so often. It's like, yeah, I'll be 72. Well, you know what? I'll put a line at 72. There we go. Why didn't? Oh, right, because we overwritten. Well then. That's one spot. There's 72. There's 72. Zip. Row 55, 60, 60, 72. Those two black. And over here, column is 72 as a right. There. And that there, black. Apply this up to here, up to long until that point. And this right here, this needs to be empty. Just delete those numbers, these values. The value should not exist. Delete those numbers that are present there. Okay, and then I actually can't see that one, so currently or I'm blind of the two. Well, I need to zoom out a bit here. I think I went past it already. Oopsies. You do go up, not sideways. Cause I can actually see stuff. You go up and down, go vertically, not horizontally. Oh, there you go horizontally, but I've done that. There. Now we know that scripts are the area. What I need to do is I need to alter. I need to change this reference from the x lookup needs to be going from. Needs to go to 18, not 12. Okay. $18, not 12. Yes, I know different. Just going like a spiral. We do this thing. Good. If we didn't all be exactly the same, it's like, are they supposed to be that way? I'm like, no, they are. It's just because they references to themselves, nothing else, and all the references to elsewhere are locked because they're just arrays and stuff. They're meant to be locked. So now we go over here and we go to formulas and go calculate sheet. And now their ones aren't quite where they're supposed to be. It should be 1, 2, 3. No? Where are you supposed to be? This is the question. Is it the numbers? It is a number away because it's using for this calculation right here. For this right here, it's saying it's 20 feet away. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, well, 5, 10, 15. It needs to not be here. It needs to be in this one right here. So just for this, I want to have, I'm gonna make this one right here red. Okay, that's what it needs to be. Now, where does 1 need to be? No, actually, I'm gonna do this real quick. Not you. Excuse me. That won't work. Okay. I was hoping I could. Well, I could make it work. I could go over like this. Control cat. Here. Putting a crop down here. Excuse me. I'll keep that there. I'll keep those numbers. And then and doop. Okay. There, now the data I need. Switching to small, I don't need that big. Okay. So number 2 right here. It is 2, 4, 7, 0, yada yada yada, I don't care. One thing I should do is these size of these squares be based on the size of the lines and stuff. Raising. So that I can do AoEs in a manner you could put AoEs onto it, and like you can use or pictures based on the inch in relation to this, so that a maybe inch would probably be a 20-foot cube. And a square, 1 inch by 1 inch would be which would be a 20-foot square in world. What do you think like entangles AoE? Well, this is 10-foot square. It could be. Oh, I no, Thumbwave is 15. But, and it's like a cube. Take off squares, though cubes and squares are the same thing, but whatever. Also, I remember earlier, I remember doing relationships between the two ones. The reason for that is AoEs. It's saying how many of these guys can we fit together. Is that information? It's like, so if you find a group of characters where they're like, it's up tons of like 1s and 2s and stuff, like, oh, I got Fireball to burn these guys all up right now. That's what that's for. Meaning it's like the moment the characters come together, Fireball. It's like if they have an AoE, it's like, oh, they come to Fireball. Okay, we just need to stay apart, and they won't use that. That is one of the things. Like, if they stay apart, and I need to make sure for ones that only have one damaging spell at that slot, that I'd be something like where if they don't come in, like if it goes just for a low certain amount of HP, it's not one that would run away, but it would use it on a creature just to try to take it down. Today's flip the try to trying to turn the tides. Okay, so now 2 is over at 4 on the x-axis, so 1, 2, 3. That's 4, I believe. Then it's 7 up, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, where's 2? Hello? Oh, on the other, huh? Je suis confusé. Am I dumb? Did I mirror on accident? Nope. I'm the dumb one. I am the dumb one. Plus is on the left. No. I think positive is right. I don't think it actually is. Or is it? I don't know. And in the end, I mean, you can go like this. It should be that way. Negatives, and then this. It's higher. Oh, I know why it's this way. That's easy. Which, like, which means the form is not right because it's flipping things the way I don't want them to be. No. Well, no, it's not graphics coordinate plane. Coordinate plane quadrants. It is bollocks. How do I do it so that it does it the way I want it to? I mean, one way to do is multiply this number right here. If I multiply the x value by if I go like okay. So it's happening. It's taking the. Well, it's taking this and it's returning the column number, and so it's. So are there no. There are none over in this quadrant. The number here. It's interesting. There's none with a negative down here and a positive up here. Oh, this is actually the negative quadrant. Oh. Well, so there'll be a number here. Right? Yeah. There's no y-axis negatives and a x-axis positive. So what I need to do to make it work, the column number, let's take the column number and then subtracting it, subtracting that from the column number. If I subtract the column number from it, what would happen? If I were to take this and do column number minus this, what would occur? What would occur? Let's just test it. That's the best thing I think of doing is just to test it. Zoop. 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 And then zoop. I believe I did it this way. Good. And now the formulas, and then the sheet. Hmm. Is it right now? So, ones are here. We need the red one. Yeah, this is the red right here. You know, I want to do something real quick. I want to do over here. I want to go like this. I want to like this. I want to see making things the right certain size. I want to do that. I want no, I want fill. Fill's what I want. I actually want let's just something bright and obvious. No outline. It's 1 inch. Zoom in. Want to make nice and perfect. Is that it there? I should know how big it is. Oops. That didn't what I wanted to do. Oh, I should do that with it then. But that's what that does. Undo. 1, 2. The control I need to use. Okay, now I'll try this again. 98. No. 97. Okay, I've mentioned yellow is the wrong choice of color. Between the black lines, that was probably the right one, but this one, not so much. 97 seems to be the right one. Also, it's actually what I want with this information over there. Okay. Let's see. It's night. No. I want to have this right here so we can line up with the middle of that. 98 is too much. It is like 97, I believe. It's like 97. No, it is 97. Does 97 divide evenly among anything? 97 divided by, let's say it is. Let's say 97 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 8 for 20. No, that doesn't work well. 6. Nope. 4. No. 2. I would not want it to be 2 anyway. Actually, no, 2 would be fine. So if it's a really awkward number, it doesn't really work with anything. Yeah. I thought I found something that would work decently well with. Thought. Two, 3, 4, no. 5, no. 6, no. 7, no. 8, no. 9, no. 10, definitely not. 11, no. 12, no. 13, no. 14, no. 15, no. 16, no. 17, no. If it's maybe prime, 18, no. I don't think it's though. 19, no. No, it might be. 20, no. 21, no. 22, no. 23, no. 24, nope. I think I checked the thing. It's not. It's a prime number, I think. Fuck. I guess it's. Why is it such a horrible freaking number? Why would they? Who in Microsoft decides to say, "Ooh, one was a good idea. Let's make the size of the square 1 inch. We're supposed to make 1 inch be 1 pixel. No, thank you. What with 1 inch 90 pixels? I feel like I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like a round number, like that's like a universal pixel size. The maybe that's for text, where it's like X amount of text. My inches like 60 or something like that. Not sure. Pixels per inch, whatever. Pixels per inch in Microsoft Excel. Excel made Microsoft. You develop 90 pixels per inch. Okay. It's 96, not 97. Okay. Good to know. 96 divided by 8 is 12. So we want. Oh, not too bad. $12. I actually know it's about like that. But, oh, let's do not that. Let's do that. Let's remember to work with here. Okay, this guy here, whatever. Let's go grab that square I had a minute ago that I deleted on it like a dummy. Did it fill? Outline, no outline. Okay. So do you want no outline or no fill? It's one of two. Okay, for 2, we have 4 by 7. So 4, so it's 4 this way. Its height, I want to be 7, which is, it's every 4 squares, so it's, how would I calculate this? 7 divided by 4, that would be 7 divided by 4. Does it do math up here? No, it doesn't. Bloody hell. 7/4. What is that? 7/4. Well, it's 3/4. So it's 7/4 is 3/4. So it's 1.75. Which was kind of the opposite direction, but whatever. Sure, fine. Should go over here. Let's do it. No, you know what? One will be this color. If one's large though, so one's actually like this. Right? Yeah. Yeah, they're like off by a bit. No, this is, I don't like, that's not very helpful in the end. 3 is 10, 10. So 10, this. it's 2020 actually. 20, 20. Yeah, so 3 is medium, so it's this right here. Orange. Yeah, 4. 4 is this way. It's 8 by 8. So yeah, it's right here. I'm sensing a pattern. Like add 1 to each. Add 1 base. It's what I'm sensing. But before I start making claims to that, I want to make sure it's 100% true. I want to increase my sound size a little bit more. I'm trying to say. So right here, no, not there. This would be over to 24, and then 24. Look over here, FYI. It's right above that chain link right there. The chain link on the far, that's right on the edge of the screen, right above that. There's a little number there. That's what I'm looking at. Right here's between 4 and 5. Over here. Green for 5. How much of those are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Beautiful, they're perfect number. 6 is -4 this way, and then 2 this way. So 4 by 8, yeah. But 8 by 4. But I call it. Put it right here. I have change sizes of creatures. Luckily, they've all been medium or small until this one. So, well, beyond 1, which I can't call it. But huge is like this. There. So then 7 is gargantuan. That was the generous one. That's -10, -14. -10. So 10. What, 14. 14. There we are. And it's gargantuan, so all this. They're at 9, which is I should like, wait, is it actually what I'm doing right now? But no, yeah, because the way it is, I want to be the number of feet away from it. So like, if it would be based on this range, it would just hit. So yeah, it would so like, let's see if I had 20-foot range, 20 foot. It's a whole like I think Thorn Whip is the shortest range possibly, like because it's really not really range. It's just a very very long reach thing. But like 30 feet, if you have one that's 30 feet away, like or I think 30 feet away. Well, actually, they're pretty high numbers here, so I can use a higher number level thing. But I think it's 30. Oh, here we go. 60 feet, 50.2. 9 is 60.2 feet away, wherever 9 is. 9's right here. 9 is 60.2 feet. If it's a 60-foot range spell, it would just be just out of range. Like it would be able to hit this one. You wouldn't put the one behind it, where it actually is. It suck. It's like sorry. Well, actually, okay. For that, what actually I would do is this is at 60.2. I would say you took half damage from the spell. I would say like I would basically kind of like you just because like it just fizzles out basically, or either A, it fills out, or B, either it does half damage or they have disadvantage on attack roll. If it's the same throw, it's half damage. If it's if it's a attack roll, it's probably a disadvantage on attack roll, or I don't know, or maybe it's both. It's half damage if it hits. So that's my ruling on the matter. That's nothing. Like for me, like for like AOE's, for me, like once that like lightning bolt's one thing, but like things like fireball, where it's like a sphere. But the thing AOE's are not a line for me. If it's a dexterity saving throw and it's not a line, if you're on the edge of it, if you're half in it, half out of it, I'll give you a advantage on dexterity saving throw. The idea that like it's easier for you to get out of the way. You just use dexterity. You're just getting out of the way. You're just moving like off the side. You're sidestepping to get out of the area. Or what I do, I way better is like if you succeed in saying that it's like evasion. It's like auto evasion basically. That's what I do. I do auto evasion basically. If you're not completely in this area, it's an auto evasion basically. And if you have evasion, it just doesn't affect you. That would kind of like, if you're evasion, you can just stand the outskirts of other people, and like you need to ignore fireballs and stuff. That's actually pretty. That's a really nice way to have evasion, because the strategy that adds to the layers onto it is it moves from just it's like a nice thing to have. Like you can actually use it strategically to place yourself where like if you were like just outside of mass, like you use in strategy the fact that you can just if you're in certain locations, you just will avoid AOE stuff. So. Maybe with lines, it would also apply if you're far enough away from the start of the character, start of the line. Like I would say half it is like something like a short line, like 30 feet line. It's whatever. But like, if you're like a 120 foot line, that lightning bolt is. If you're in the second half of it, like 60 feet away from it, from the line's point of origin, then it would apply. You can see it coming. It's like okay, it's coming, and then it's going out. But again, then it kind of shafts line splits, which already aren't great. So, I mean, I don't know. Or you just like do that thing, but you expand the length of the line or something. You just increase the length of the line, but that applies beyond that. I don't know, like an extra percentage of its length. Like line bolts would go to from 120 to 150, or something like that. But lines already suck. They're not. Lines are already not that great. So. Unless like a firing a squad, but then that's a different scenario. That's interesting because like a fight with less lightning bolt, your firing squad may not be what it would normally be. You'd be like facing them, and you just move from the side. I don't know, weird thought. Huh. Um. One rogue evasion. It's like half. Oh, oops! I succeeded. Get rid of it. Well, okay, if you restrain, like, it's a disadvantage, but like I don't know. It's like. But So 9. No. We're at 8. 8 is 6 by 2, so 6. Not by 2, 12. 6 and then 12. So right here, and it's medium. So the next one is this right here. Right? Yeah. The 9 is 12-1. So it is 24-1. 24-2. 24-2. And then we've got 10, which is a tiny one. So 10 is at -18 over here. And it's 6. With -18, so it's on this side. And it's at 6, so it's up here. I was gonna find it, but like that's kind of cheap. -6 there. And it's tiny, so it's just this right here. Boop. Okay. Going now. So, what do we learn? Well, they're all 1 over. They're all 1 beyond what they're supposed to be. One beyond what the number is. They're all 1 over. So how do I do that? Because I won't say because some are some is negative because it's another one of the concat type of things. What if I do 500 as the number? If okay, let's see. Think this through. What would you be doing for the let's do 6 as an example here. For 6 to be where it needs to be, the column it needs to be checking for needs to not be this one, which, yeah, it needs to not be this one. It needs to be one over there. Really, it'd be better to do this on the other side of the equation, actually. I think, maybe. Let's try doing this on the other side of the equation. One. Actually, not plus 1, actually, no. Because 0 is fine. We actually want to do a bit more complicated math here. What I want to do is I want to do this, right? I want to copy this, control copy, and I want to go like enter. I want to put this right here. And I want enter, please. And thank you. And there we are. I'll go this. Now over here, and then formulas, and then calculate sheet. There you are. Now this one, I want to be a modification of, well, actually, one moment. Uno momento. We actually don't know what this. This is not what I want. I want this to be equal to this. Yeah, that's what this. That's what I want. That. And that. And centered. Nice and pretty. There we are. Calculate sheet. Boom. I really wish calculate selection was an option. Okay. I can say I wish calculate selection is an option, but I've never actually looked to see if it is. Calculate now. Calculate options. Calculation options. Calculate item. Insert calculation. Calculate sheet. Calculate pivot changes. I don't see calculate section. Darn. Let's pivot tables. Pivot tables. Yeah, same thing. Darn. Okay. So I save this. Watch out for any, like, make sure what names I have going currently. Make sure that using any names that have been or utilized. I haven't used dungeon at all first. Or sorry, that thing. Yeah. A little load down here. There we are. Beautiful. Now, so what I want to do here is these need to be a little bit of modification right now. So if this is if it is equal to 0, then it's just 0. We're moving on. Okay. If this is less than 0, then it is this minus 1. This minus 1. If it is that was a fun not English. Brain. Dumb brain. Okay. That. And then if this is greater than 0, it's a positive number, then it'll be this times 2 plus 1. Okay, now let's try this again. No, let's write this. But now rather than doing there, let's have it like this. Except don't be multiplying things by 2, please. Not anymore, please, at least. Oops, that was the wrong number. Oh, that's the wrong key. I want backslash, not delete. There we are. Now, they're out this. Now let's go over here and let's calculate sheet again. There we go. Beautiful. It just put everything inside of where it needed to be. Let's go. That's what I wanted to see. It worked beautifully. Okay. Now, it's a bit of data collection, basically, kind of, originally. Yeah. Okay, now what we need is a system of equations inside of here. This is where if it spits out, if it is not found, if it's find anything, I believe X lookup, yeah. This is where we want to insert our new data. This is a set of, what is this? This is ifs, I believe. A very large set of ifs, actually. To the point that I might want to do this. How easy it would be to copy this sheet. Okay, what I want to do, I just want to use this as a thing. Yeah, ifs. Don't type in there. Ifs. Okay. If this is equal to 1. This is going to be so complicated. Well, actually, better way to do this. Not equals. Because this is equal to blank. If it's not equal to blank. Because this way, then it will respond, then it gives you revert to that back to that cell for its data point, for what it is. So this way it won't be like, I have to do one for every single number, which would suck. Also, there's a whole thing where like, if at some point I start not using numbers, I start using the names, or if they just had more numbers or something, it allows me, this will adjust to that. Okay, so if this right here is equal to a number, actually, this won't work. Crud. Yeah, it won't. Shit. Undo. I'm gonna come back to do the same thing, but map version 1 5-foot square. what I want to do is I want to make it so that all the ones that have it in it, I want them all to have 6. I want all these things to have 6. So not only do with one, there's a number in each of them. I want to all would have the number. What we're going to do is so it checks to see if it was there, but realize it would check to see if there's something here. What it realize is it would then say, okay, yeah, if there is, and then say, okay, so let's say this right here, for 6 here. Say this one, say, okay, it's a 6 here, okay. And then so it checks this right here. It says, okay, this is a 6, okay. Okay, that means it is a huge. So then you got 1 here, and then checks over here. So this is 6 right here, okay. And then check, okay, 6 is huge, okay. So it goes like this here. I'll need to check to see multiple things here. Okay, it is theoretically possible, but very difficult. What's better for me to do is actually do stuff over here. This is what we need to be doing. Is things over here. I should move this stuff up. I want this stuff be up just to be. There's a little space, a little division here. Because this will be continued down and stuff. Yeah, okay, I know what I need to do. Yeah, I know what I need to do. I need to be over here. The process of finding what things. It basically needs to have additional things rather than just the original ones that have the ones that currently have things in these original coordinates. It needs to also be looking for the ones that have these will also look at more of these, the ones that have all of them. These have basically all ones that would have a spot in. So I want to do it over here because it's easier to work with. I don't need to be checking things. It needs to have the reference here. So yeah. So yeah. And basically, if it's blank, I need additional X lookups. I have this kind of like pyramid kind of thing, kind of thing. Just like, you know, whatever, weird, but whatever. Because it wouldn't need to be that way, but it's the most efficient way to do that. It's most efficient to do that because then only a ton of formulas are that way, but only one type of formula is that way. And there's a lot of them, but like, would there be a better way to do that? Yes, there is. Using an index rather than an index and an X match rather than a X lookup. But I'll get around to that after I'm done with this. So what this needs to do here is saying, okay, what? Brains need function for a second. Thoughts into this. Right, okay. So this right here says 0. Oh, whoa. Wait a tick. How do you tell the difference between there being one right here, a creature, let's keep it saying a large creature. If you have a creature right here versus a large creature right here. Because if this is the coordinates of it, is right here, there's no difference between the coordinate. If it's right here, it could be the coordinates could be this right here, or it could be what I have right here. There really is no way to tell unless I modify something. If it is large. If it is medium, there, same problem. I think, yeah. If it was calculating the center of this thing, it would work, but we don't want to be calculating from the center of it. We want to be calculating from the side of it. Because like one thing you notice, like when it talks about cover and stuff, it always looks at the corner. It checks corners and stuff, and it checks the edge of things, not the middle. So yeah. they don't look at the center of things typically. Okay, movement, but that's like just because you're counting squares basically. So, really, um. Hmm. I'll have a different movement thing. When you do the character's movement, adjusting how far it goes, the coordinates like how movements, I could have it be using I can make it so that it actually would basically be like you could insert like okay I mean this number of squares to the left, okay, and then by using that it could then take your speed and using the Pythagorean's and basically reverse Pythagorean's theorem, it could tell you the list of the numbers you could choose for feet you could move for squares you can move to the right or like move to the left this way to move up or down. Well, if you move the x number of squares, it would then the list could then show you the number of options you could have. So let's say you've moved 2 squares to the left on the x-axis. So 2 squares on the x-axis. Well, -2 on the x-axis. And you have a 30-foot movement speed. You've now moved, since you moved 2 squares, that is 10 feet. That means, well, no. Well, that's not, okay. Basically, it would calculate in using Pythagorean theorem to see which ones you could actually use and which ones would go beyond your movement speed. And if it's beyond the movement speed, I could have it say dash. And then if it gets to the point, for ones that are, even if you dash, you couldn't reach that distance, it would say that to be it would be a an M dash. So, okay, you just can't move that far. And it'd be increments of 5. It'd be like each square is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so you could just say, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It could be a dash then a number, like 1 hyphen, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hyphen dash, 7 hyphen dash, 8 hyphen dash. Well, at that point, well, 6 hyphen, well, yeah, well, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hyphen dash, 6 hyphen dash, or okay, let's say a straight line just for ease of purpose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hyphen dash, 8 hyphen dash, 9 hyphen dash, 10 hyphen dash, 11 hyphen dash, 12 hyphen dash, M dash. Because you can't move 13 squares if you're moving a straight line with 30-foot movement speed. And then yes, right, yeah. So 13 would be your beyond point. M dash. Of course, mobile or like whatever what else then increases its 5 feet or any number of things that would increase your speed. Obviously, trump that out. Trump that. Yeah. But how, back to the task at hand, how do I get this to register that it's not well, there has been to check that it's not centered. Well, I could say -0 or -0 or +0. If it's if it is a -0, it's over. Okay, no, -0 doesn't matter because it wouldn't be right here. It'd be right. It's only right there. No. It would matter. Yeah. So -0 would be right here. -0 would be that. Yeah, would be this. 0 would no sign would be like this, and +0 would be like this. I never thought I'd see Excel used for bound mapping plus programming. Well, yeah, I've been using Excel a lot. I've just learned how to use Excel so well, and it's like for me, it's more easy because for my ADHD, I can see it. I can like reference this thing and that thing, and so it's nice and easy for me to see. I've done coding in the past. I've used Python and stuff, and for me, it's just easier when I can see it all at once, and just it's easy for my brain to go just move around and move through it. But yeah, yeah. I've never bound that because it's nice because it's like a hex grid, so you can move things with it. But yeah, I've actually uh yeah. Also, it's like I found I know how to. I've actually executed it yet, but I found a way that I could actually make Excel randomly generate you at like a um uh like a random counter. I can make it generate you a random map. It's complicated, use macros and stuff. But you see random generating like pull up things. It's a sort of similar way to do it based on the coloration of things. Different colors will indicate different objects. They have a rock or a tree or a bush or whatever. But yeah. Um, how do I get so? Yeah, if I have it, so they put in rather than 0, they put in, let's say, +0. Which, okay, that's the one thing is it will do that. I would need to make it so that these are considered to be text, so that it leaves those things there. It won't remove them. Plus there, and now it just, yeah, it's like, oh, number stores text. Yeah, shut up, I don't care. I know, number stores text. Deal with it. So there's that, and that's also yeah, just do this for all of them. Oh, or don't do that because because the plus is also used. It will recognize the plus as a formula if you're when you're typing. It will afterwards you like with a hyphen or a equal sign you have to put a apostrophe for it, so it says okay, this isn't actually a formula. But so now with this, let's just quickly go over to brain. Because one thing is if let's just go over quickly. Just do this right here. Actually, this might actually be a problem. This might kind of cause. Okay, that did actually do what I want. That didn't. So this right here is now causing a problem. Okay. Because this right now is no longer equal to 0. Well, what we can do is go right. No, right this. Right this one character. If that one character is equal to 0, then we'll just move on. But then this right here would then be not equal to 0. I want it to be equal to this, what it actually has there. That didn't do what I thought it would. If the right move on to the first on the right be 1, then it would have how do I make it work? If the it might need to be this. There we go. That's what it is. Now this should do what I need to do. Yeah, +0, +0. Honestly, the +4 doesn't really matter. It just is. The 0 is where it actually matters. Is with that 0. What if I did -0? Does it still carry over and work fine? Calculate sheet. Good, it does. Okay. Now what I want. No, not that. I guess if it's a number, okay, it's only because this problem if it's not in if it's a number, it's fine. It's just a sign. It's the plus or minus. It's things positive or negative. I think then it's just fine. Otherwise, I think they would have problems. We would think like, oh, this is a formula, but this is not a formula problem. Then you have to put an apostrophe in front of it. But this should I don't think this is the case. Like if we do like this, it'll say, yeah, it's basically it's not a formula. It says put apostrophe in front of it, and then it'll accept it. See right here, so it has an apostrophe. But so yeah, with this here. Now, how do I actually make this work? I need it to be checking if it is equal to 0. I could use a substitute. Hmm. How would... Ah. Maybe. Okay, so if... So it would be... I need to recognize the one over here as 0 or negative 0. Sorry, 0 or positive 0, and over here as 0 or negative 0. Then same thing's true, 0 positive 0, 0 negative 0. Well, yeah, whatever. So base essentially, I need to look at this right here. If this comes out as 0, then I need, if this is, if that is equal to if this is actually no, don't use if, because if would mean I'd have to re-enter this piece. If we use a substitute instead, nope, substitute won't work either, because then if it has, if it's say a 10, it would make it 1 plus 0, 1 minus 0, whatever it would be. Well, no, yeah, it'd be 1 plus 0, 1 minus 0, which not what I want. So okay, substitute. So do need to be if this right here is equal to 0, then we have an ifs. Or yeah, yes. Actually, whoa, one moment. One whole way tick. This actually may need to be done at a higher level. Because the way this is going to work. Because if it finds... I need to refresh my brain there. Go like this and come back from a different angle. So if the one over here has it as a 0. Ooh. Right. So it's actually needed to check this thing twice, or different variations of this. However, at this point, actually no, it's fine. This is actually not the formula I want to be running with in the future. The X lookup isn't gonna work. Well, it will work. However, it's gonna be way more complicated than I want it to be, and so I'll actually want to be running a index and an X match instead. Because over here, I want to be adding an extra additional row to these for the ones that they also include. So like for the 6 here, it's huge. I want 6s in each of these green squares here that are at space. And so I want, for each of these, I'd want a coordinate for each of those squares. Over here. Well, the 6 is over here, but it's insignificant. For it to be that way, I would either have to have this X lookup thing, and then it would search this and see, okay, it's not the original one. It's not the one in this first row here. It would then move down and it would move to this part right here and say, okay, if it's not found, it's not found. I would then want to have to move down into the next row down here, which then means adding the same basically the same formula right here, except with the row right below it into this right here, and then adding it again into one below that, because for every single one, I would need additional one of these inside of here, inside of this right here. And so you have this big old funnel basically thing going on, and like one of these inside one of these inside one of these inside one of these over, like until you have whatever it would be the gargantuan is an 8x8, so 64 of them. You have 64 of these inside of them. Like, I don't want to do that. That's gonna make it all of these cells have massive formulas in them. That's gonna make it lag and slow down, and I do not want that. That is not a good thing. The best way around that is to, rather than having this thing be redone over and over again, is to have the range it's looking at, be repeated. And for that to work, I can't use an X lookup. What I need to use is an index with an X match to find the row it looks for. So at this point, I think I actually want to make that right at this point. So yeah, over here, so equals index. I don't want to type down there, because typing down there means I can't select anything in that big old box is created, because these are 12 pixels width, and this width that's height cells. So because 12 pixels, because in Excel there's 96 pixels per inch, and so I want to have a so an inch in here. If I inserted an inch square, it would be a 20 foot by 20 foot square in game. And so if I want a fireball, I just insert I insert a 2 inch by 2 inch circle for a fireball AoE to see who gets hit. That's the purpose of that. That's why I'm doing 12 rather than I had it at 15, and then early before that I had it at 25. No, 25 was for when I had 5 by 5. Each cell was 5 feet. Now I do half so I can do tinies, and then also have large be centered that I want them to be centered. Yeah. So now I want, so right here I need an index. So back to what I was looking. Index, the array, this first array here, this is where its value it's returning is. So it is this right here. So then go that, so it locks it. So no matter where the cells in the other format, it will still use this array. And that's F4 I hit to lock them all down. Putting the dollar, I could type dollar signs for them too. That works fine as well. Then row number. The row number is where the X match comes in. So we want is X match. What we're finding now is the whole concat piece we had before, which I'm now regretting deleting. So I'm not going to do here. So I'm going to do, this is not very hard to recreate. I'm just going to quickly go over here. I'm going to see this whole concat piece. This is what it's searching for. I'm just going to quickly run over here and grab this just for ease. Context of red. So it's just this right here. Control copy. There, now it just knows what it's searching for. Now let's go here. Index. Grab the array again. Lock it with F4, comma. The row number is X match. Open parenthesis, not asterisk. Paste in the values grabbed there. This is now searching for inside the battle map. Yes, you're having problems, I know. Now, this information here finds the way it was fine before. That's pretty simple. Now it needs to look up array. For this is right. This now is over. This is where these come into play. It's this one right here for this one, and then we'll lock them again because we do not want to be shifting. We do not want to. Then you have match mode. We want an exact match, and then it doesn't matter where we're searching in. There should only be one of them. If there's multiple, then we got some force damage issues, and that's basically on you. If you're having an overlap, either A, they're flying, or B, whatever. I mean, if they're flying, that's whatever. It would end up showing them as if they're below. Well, no, everyone's first in order would end up being shown as if it's above the other one. It's fine. It really doesn't matter. But like, I have the z-axis thing there. Only the main reason that's there is really just for distance away, see for range and stuff. That's one thing that's off this. I have the feet away here, so like I can look for like the range, like who can this thing hit? What can this thing hit? And later on, it will add it so it has one for every single creature. It'll like have a good grid and have like how far away, like who can hit who, all that kind of stuff. Which will also allow me to see AoE stuff. Like it would search like, okay, oh, these ones are all really close to each other. Let's pop Fireball now to with these Fireball, whatever other AoE, because like I mean a lot more right now because there's a ton in there. So it's just when we want to be using AoE or not. But that's that's a step just yet. That's basically when it's done with the battle map stuff, because that's separate. That's just information for the AI piece. The battle map is something. The battle map is something for the players to see. The AI doesn't really care about it. It's really more. It's in a way, it's kind of meant for the okay, yeah, that is right. That is accurate the way it's supposed to be. It's essentially an error checking kind of thing. It's just yeah, and it looks. I guess it's a visual thing for people to see and make sure it's all working properly. And yeah. And heck, if you want to use it there, you can use it. Or if you want to, it's also great for AoEs. That's one thing Excel is great for, is having an AoE. You can just insert like it's probably the inches. I can insert in a 2-inch circle, and then you just create a Fireball AoE. Each inch is 20 feet, so. And then you make it transparent and see, okay, so who's in the AoE. The other thing is really, and then you can also do is you can save this AoEs. So like if a character has Fireball and like whatever else they have, you can just leave them there in the sheet and you just hide them so not visible. And then when you want them, you just call them back up and you can see them again, and so you can move where you want to be to see okay where it is and then put it away. Or like if you have a character with say Sunbeam or Gust of Wind or something like that where it's centered on them, I have it. I used to use this where like it has so you can just. So it's centered on the character, and so you can activate it, and then you can just spin it around, and so we can spin the Gust of Wind or Sunbeam around. I think Sunbeam was what he was using it for, was a Sunbeam on a cleric, I believe. So you have that, so you can aim Sunbeam, or any other sort of lines. I mean, Lightning Bolt would be true for that one too. So you can spin around. Also, you can do it with range, so it groups it together and moves them around together, and so you think, okay, it's in this range, okay, I can hit these characters, or any number of things it can work for that. Though in here for range, yes, this piece, so we don't actually need that. But well, yeah, so yeah. But moving on from that, back to what we're working on here. So the row number. This is yeah. Some is an additional parenthesis I do not want here. Where is that? No. Remember, no. This is right. The row number. That is now good. Interesting. Column number. Oh, this is what I wanted to check. Right. I'm just gonna close this one up right now for the moment. I'm not gonna mess with it right now. I really wish you did not mess my column, Miss row sets there, May. But no, I'm done. Done. Control copy real quick. Control Z. Control Z. I want to make sure I do not want that error there. So I'll go like this. If error, I don't want to be a span that's about cell size. Just not want. So if error, which puts an error here, it's a non-applicable error. I can use FNA instead, but I don't really care now. This is a temporary thing for the moment, for the time being. So there. Now it's like and this little red tab thing saying, oh, my formula's not the same. Like, yeah, I know. You've got problems with not being like everyone else. You've been Americanized too much. Ah, smile. So yeah, I want to test something because I haven't used indexes is something I've been using haven't used until I've only started using recently-ish, and so I'm not familiar with it all that much. I'm not all that familiar with it. I just want to quick just do like 1, 2, just make a quick little array thing here. To go down through 4, whatever. I just wanna 5, 6, 7, 8. I just want these little just to experiment with something. For me, the way I learn is I typically learn through experimentation best. And so I'll just mess with things to figure out what it is. Which typically isn't too problematic because we use undo buttons for things. I don't mess with things in real life typically. It's mostly in like programs and stuff because I know I can just undo or go back or whatever. So there's this. What I want to do is I want to see how the index actually works with this, how this would go down, basically what the whole column number thing is. Oh wait, I know what it is. Actually, I know what that does. How do I make that work though? Huh. Because it's finding, so the row number, so if you have an array like this, let's say this is the array. The row number would tell which row it would look in, column number would tell which column it would look in. How do I find the column number though? Because Xmatch doesn't work well with two-dimensional arrays. That's from my experience. Let's try match, just basic match. Look up value. Let's just say no. Actually, no match. I'm gonna find what's right here. I'll put numbers in a future, but lookup array is this match type. Not on there. Less than it's exact match. No, you have the number there. Do with it. I'm fixing it in a sec. Just give me a second. This, that, and now let's go here and calculate the sheet. Box. Weird. Why is it an error? It's looking at A23 inside there. It's fine. It's not. Well, why did that was completely unnecessary. I knew that was what was going to happen. Why is it not finding a 1? It's clearly right here. Well, you know what? Let's try this then. If you're going to be that way. Let's try this. Because I know for a fact there's a problem 1. So this right here is just chess. This will see. If it's still an NA, that means I'm doing something wrong with the formula. Okay. So it's right. It's. Okay, so. It's something else. Oh, I bet you matches doesn't work with. I think especially it's like X match. It just doesn't work with two-dimensional arrays probably. I bet you that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. Darn. So let's okay. Let's just go in here. Look up reference address. Create the subreference as text. Nope. areas. Print the number of areas in a sum inference. Nope. Choose columns. Return the number of columns in an array reference. Nope, not useful. Field value filter. Okay. That one useful earlier. Formula text. No. Get no. Can't pivot data. H lookup. No. Hyperlink. No. Index. No. Indirect. No. Lookup. Okay. What's is index? No. Index. What we're using. Lookup. Looks up a value either from a one row or one column range, or from an array. Provided for backwards. Oh, me lookup's what I want. Look up. Except with an equal sign, it actually works. Look up. Look up value. I delete my LMA stuff, so oops. Look up vector. Right, look up array. This is what I want right here. Like that. Lock it all down. Lock it. Then like this. And then go 1, and then go 2, and then go Control D, and then go like this, and then go to here, and then go like this. You know what? Take anything beyond 20, and then calculate sheet. Interesting. So it returns 4 for the. If it returns 4 for these ones, it returns 8 for these ones, it returns 12 for these ones, it returns 16 for these ones, and it returns 20 for those ones. Why is that? What if I put 21, 20, and 22 there? Just like this, just like that. What if I do this? Let's then expand these guys so that includes 5. Let's try this now. What happens? Oh, if I'm smart and expand this thing first, that's kind of necessary for this. 17. That's not what I expected at all. 17? What is that finding? I don't use lookup ever, so this is why I don't. This is why I don't ever use. I don't know. I may have at one point, but okay. Well, it'd be a great time to do this. Hello, Microsoft. What do you say? What? Show me. Show me what you've got. Syntax. Lookup. Example. No, I won't commit vector. I want array form. Oh, you're not gonna show me an example. Bloody hell. Down across. Look always selects the last value in the row or column. Always selects the last value in the row or column. Huh. Look up array from CSS functions. Look value required to look up searches in the array. The lookup value argument can be a number of text, or name that refers to a value. If lookup can't find the value, lookup value, it uses the largest value in the array that is less than or equal to the lookup value. Okay. If the value of lookup value is smaller than the smallest value in the first row or column, depending on the array dimensions, lookup returns NA array acquired. Array just self-contains text number. The array form of lookup is very similar to HLOOKUP. The VLOOKUP functions. These ones I know. These ones I use them a ton. The difference is that HLOOKUP searches for the value of lookup in the first row. VLOOKUP searches for the value in the first column, and lookup searches according to the dimensions of the array. That's okay. If the array covers an area that is wider than it is tall, more columns than rows, lookup searches for the value of lookup value in the first row. If the array is square or taller than it is wide, more rows and columns, lookup searches in the first column. With the HLOOKUP and VLOOKUP functions, you can index down or across. But lookup always selects the last value in the row or column. Okay. Just go away, go away, go away, go away. Thank you. It can, so I'm pretty sure we have deleted it. So it's doing, so it's wide and it's tall, so it's searching the first row, correct? Wide and it's tall versus the first row. Okay. So just this right here. Finds one here, and then returns the first value in the 17's right here. 2's right here. Confusion. So this. Okay, so this right here. So 1 is returning this. 2 is returning this. 4 is returning. 3 is returning this. 4 is returning that. 5 is returning the next closest value, which is 4, which is why it's returning 20 for the rest of it. And then it hits 21, which sees 21 here, it says 25. Interesting. But I think that's reading the first. That's reading the first column. Am I just reading this wrong? It's wide. It's all more columns than rows. Here's the first. Well, okay, that's not accurate, I don't think, because it's searching here. So lookup is basically useless. Okay, good to know. I don't think I'll ever use lookup. I don't think I'll ever use lookup. It's just not worth it. Match offset. Returns reference to a range that is given. That could be potentially useful, but not right now. Rows. Reduce the data. Nope. Sort by transpose. Unique. VLOOKUP. Mix match. Well, you know what? There is a more so I'm not sure exactly what is going to be necessary, but what I do know is this. Nothing. One moment. I'm gonna do something real quick. You can take a second to load. I know you got problems with that. Okay, what I've decided I actually want to do, I got this whole 0 thing. This I actually do need still, but I think I still want to be turning 0 because I've realized something now. For this one, this, so that it's gonna be all 0 okay right now. Now what I want to do is I want to see if this is equal to 0, then I want to grab then okay, ifs left this row one character, if the first character is equal to it's equal to negative, then I'll just have it put out for this one right here, this is the x value, which means if it is negative, it's going to have, rather than centered, it's going to be on the left side. So let's put an L for left. Now, let's just go this because this is left right here. No, let's do this. This left value, the 1, if it's equal to 0, let's say if it's equal to plus, then I'll have it be centered. No. If it is equal to right. If it is equal to 0, then I'll have it say centered. No, centered. And then if it's not equal to 0, and then this is not equal to 0, then I guess I just does it matter? It might matter. Or I'm going to use in a way that makes it important. So if it's there, if I make it a negative number, I can have it say left again. If it is negative, I'll have it say, okay, this is what I'm going to do. This is then ifs, this is less than 0, I'll say left. And then if this is greater than 0, I'll have it say right. And that should be good. Now, I want kind of this right here. However, what I actually want here is when on the left I want. So left is the negative side. So left I want to be down. Right I want to be up. Centered, I want to be centered still probably. Or I'll say, I could say middle instead of centered. Nah, it doesn't matter. I don't think. Left is down, right is up. There. Oh, I got a problem. How cute. Okay, what's the problem? If D15, one. Let's just do a little bit of this. There we are. That was wrong. I have found the problem. This, and then do a bit of this for beautification, like this, and bollocks. Why are you equal to 0? Because the first note is equal to right. Frick. How do I do it? How do I do this then? Well, if I could use a len to count the number of cells in there, number of characters in there in that cell. What I need to do is to do an and. That's first of all. To beat this out, this needs to be an and. So it needs to make sure it has one that's a right there, and then needs to diff something. What else can I make it to make sure that it does not grab a 10 or a 20, 30, etc. Well, okay. So one thing I can do is, if it is, I get the len value. If it is equal, okay. This might be a situation for a bit of an if right here. And so if one moment there. Let's hold the horses. There might be an easier way to do this. what is this plus 2? Okay, it just recognizes as a number. Maybe it doesn't recognize as a number. Because it didn't, that would make it really easy. What's with this? If this is greater than 2. Oh, okay. I see if. Or you just gonna mess with me here. True, false, doesn't really matter. Oh, bloody hell. Are you really gonna do this to me right now? I hate this. If this is greater than 0, then it is true. If it is not, then it's false. And if you why does it do this? This is so annoying. It was supposed to do that. I don't know. It started recently. I don't know why it does this, but for every time it started doing this move. If it was what Rockness is a formula, which is like, if that is greater than 0, then true or false. Thank you. Now, let's do this. And delete you because you're annoying. Okay, shoot. Interesting. It calculates this by formula. Is there? How does it think that's greater than 0? If I say it's less than 0, it's false. Interesting. If it's equal to 0, it's also false. Let's try this. Let's put this a little bit here. Not anymore. So, if you are, so this is, let's say, greater than 0, equal to 0, and then less than 0. So it says it's greater than 0, but not say it's less than 0. Well, if it just says 0, what does it say? Calculate sheet. Nothing. Nothing changes, apparently. But, oh, well, okay, that would help if I, was smart. Maybe if it answered differently, I don't know. Typing's good. So it's saying it is greater than 0, not equal to, not less than. Okay. Still saying it's greater than 0. I want to try something. What happens if I do this? Nothing. Okay. Good. That's what I want to see. For what reason these are like having a problem, but then these aren't. It's weird, but whatever, I guess. Probably because I didn't type these once I just pasted them or something. Maybe that's why. If we have the true value there, so okay, what is this? Is pause is plus 0, and from those, no change. So no matter what, it will say this is. That's, I think, a problem because if this currently says 0, it's not recognizing it as 0, though. Like, it's not saying, like, oh, it's not equal to 0. Let's try this. Just to see how this thing works. If it will also, what happens when it has a 4 instead. It says the same thing. This one I expect to be the case. Okay, no, this is what I expect to see. So, what if this one is 0? Interesting. And if it's say it's -4. Oh, I should probably know calculus sheet. No change there. If this is -4, calculus sheet. That is very interesting. We've got problems here. That should be -7. That should be -9. I believe. If I go over here, and I hit, that is on 1, I believe. Right here. If I hit calculate sheet, we just moved them. This is all. We just moved 2. I don't know what happened, why that's moved, or where it went, or anything really. But it's not there anymore either. Where did that go? This is what I believe is still there. Yeah, it is. Wait, was that also? Well, that's 1, 2, this 3. Where did 3 go? Hello, 3. What is 3? Oh, 3 is an error. 3's 0 now. After 3 went. Right, okay. Well then, oh, I know. I think, maybe. Yes. I think I can figure it out. Well, maybe not this bit. That bit may be a problem. I don't. Okay, what I think it is, I do not think it is recognizing the negative as a negative sign. I think it's recognizing it as like something like part of a form, something like that, and so it's thinking that says 4. That's what I think it is doing. But for a reason, it's spitting out as a negative. Because okay, I know why. So, what's happening here is it's going here. Okay, it's not equal to 0. The right, it's not equal to 0. Whatever. Moving on. Okay. D9. Okay, is it less than 0? Well, this right here is a 4. Okay, it's not recognizing a negative to be something. So it's saying yes, it is. So it's saying D9 times 2. For every reason, now it's recognizing this is a number. And moving on. Okay, I have an idea. What if I did this? Number value. Right. This is supposed to be like over here, I think. Or non-existent, one of the two. Is this 4? Oh, no. Was there if there? I'm not sure. Oh, no. Basically, if this is less than 0, or if... Ah, so I mutilated the number. What happened here? No. Yes, you got problems. Go away. Just bye. No, undo. Okay. Oh, change your double state. Right. Okay. Number value. Oh, I think I hit parentheses again after having it having it enter one. I'll add number value here to be safe. I don't think it's necessary, but I'll do it nonetheless. And then number value there. And then number value there. Now it's -9 as it should be. No, don't do that. Just do this. Now apply something across like this. Let's click on the sheets. There we go. We can go away now. So number one I check is now I get into this value right here and what's going on here. Don't do that. This is actually a 4. I've just moved it. Okay. So right here is if it is so if the right number, if the last number there is equal to 0, and if we take the number, actually this won't work. I was going to take the number value of that and then divide it by 10. Oh, I know. Guess what you can't do? Divide something by 0. So if error number value, don't forget about the if right here. Actually, yeah, no, well, there. So then if the text right here divided by, I don't care, whatever, 10, fine, whatever, doesn't matter, it produces an error. So I want to add that parenthesis right here. Just feel safe. If that produces an error, let's just have it say true. If it produces an error, then it'll say true. That's not really what I want. I want this to be, I'll say, 0. Actually, no, it's not a good idea. I don't want to be a number because, at least not an actual number, because it could be a 0 anyway. Well, maybe. It could, I just don't want to be a number, really. If this is equal to 0, then that means that it's now divided. It's 0 divided by 10, which should produce an error. I believe that should produce. I believe that should produce. If it doesn't, I'll just do 10 divided by 0. One of the two will produce an error, or both. I think both probably does do, or I'm not sure. So then if this right here is, yeah, so if this right here is a 0, which is what this would be saying, then it gets that 0 that I want right there. If it doesn't, Okay, no. Wait, this gets true. If it doesn't, then it gets false. I think. If it is that one, and it's, yes, this is what I want. There we are. That's what I want. And then close it to that there, and now I believe this should solve the problem. Or it would just produce an error, because why would not? Right there, 0. First slide there, 0. True. Okay. Value, 0. 0 divided by 10. Oh, okay, that one doesn't produce an error. So then, oh, this is false. So it must be then, let's divide by 0 is the problem. So divide by number value of this. Now, there we are. Beautiful. Now this should work properly. Sheet 2. Now, calculate sheet. Okay, back where it should be. Beautiful. Everything's back the way it's meant to be. Now, what do we do at this point? Right, this is the time for the other solvents that are necessary. Okay. Well, first of all, one thing I know for a fact is if, but if this right here, which I need should lock to row, if that is equal to tiny, then it's only going to occupy that one square. So this would then be blank. Now, if let me just pause for now for a second. Okay. Yeah. If that's not the case, if it's not equal to tiny, one moment. No thunder. I think it's going to do it later. Wait, these might not matter in this scenario, but whatever. These might be something after this picture right here, the whole where the creature is positioned based on if it is 0. That might have to do in the battle map itself. I think about it, but I'm not certain. Okay, so right. I actually need to run to the bathroom. I'm gonna run to do that. I'll be right back. Then I'll continue with this. Yeah, be right back. Okay, I'm back now. For some reason, my music stopped. What is this? Why did you stop? Who gave permission to stop? There we are. Alright. So if okay. Where do you go at this point? Actually, this right here actually is kind of important for this right now. But yeah. Okay. So actually, this is actually not an if. The tiny should just be like that. Now for the false value, we actually want to concat, and now this is where the ifs. It's right here. Because the value should be changing with certain things, I think this is where we're trying to get. This is where we're getting to the point where it's like there is variation, and my brain just needs to figure it out because these aren't all. This whole section right here aren't all the same formulas. They're gonna change. This row will probably be the same. The rows are probably the same. The columns will be different. They'll change. An example form I could use to, well, this shouldn't cause too much problems. Why over there? I actually can reference the other forms here, but if I go over to, actually wait, I can't show it. Lol. But let's just like that. Just it's kind of gonna. This has no, never it doesn't. It's like I removed the formula. I just pasted the values, but it was basically one thing I had to check stages of things. But it was checking to see that formula there was referring to, but it was checking to see whether or not creatures had certain values and which ones they needed to have, whether they needed to have, whether they had spell traits, and whether or not they had them, whether they needed to be there for spell traits, multi attack, actions, no spell traits, spell casting, multi attack, spell traits is automatic. So yes, I have this sitting right here. No, spell traits, spellcasting, multi-attack actions, bonus actions, reactions, legendary actions, and lair actions. However, spell traits, actions, bonus actions, spell traits, the first bit of the actually there are two bits of multi-attack. The first bit of multi-attack. No, first bit of multi-attack. The actions, the bonus actions, and the reactions were the same. All of them had them, but the ones that didn't have, instead of like figure out where it was where it was based on the creature, but it's the first step. Basically, it was really complicated formula, but yeah, it's similar to that in a way because the formula is changing as the row goes down, but it's adjusting based on where it is and where its position is. But actually, no, that wasn't that way. That one was, it was checking over here to see which one it was gonna. Basically, it was essentially checking which formula to use, essentially. So that was a little different. Based on number over here, or to the left of it. This one is just inside of it checking what it needs to do. Well, actually, no, it's checking up here essentially. It's checking up here to see which formula it wants. To kind of. These are more similar to like the whether or not it has spell traits or whatever. That's not spell traits. Because it has spell casting, the multi attack, legendary action, lair actions. It's more like that. But the other thing I pulled was a list of monsters spell traits. So it made a database of monsters and stuff to be usable for accessible for information and stuff like that. So yeah. Okay. Ifs. You know what? This is still copied, right? I thought it was in my clipboard, correct? It is. Okay. I want to go do something. Let's go back over here. Just to do something right here. And it's a screenshot of the other one, except not that one though. What the? Why is there all that? That's weird. I actually want to go over to here. No, yeah, over here. I want to have this one open though. I just want to, sort of being a visual type of person the way I am. I want to be able to see what I'm working with. So I want to go. So I have that. And I'm gonna go back over here. Go and then insert screenshot of this one. Cut it, which I wish I added something to keep the clipboard, which causes a bit of a problem, but it isn't too bad. I know how to take care of it. It's fine. Crop this one down to here, and then just move this thing up so we can crop the other part of it, and then move it over here. So we do the same thing. Crop over here, like that. And that's why I shrink it down so it's not so massive. Oh, I can cut the bottom up a bit of the bottom here too. Just a little bit. And there we are. I'll make this a little bit bigger actually. I'm a corner block to the side. You know that. Okay. Just there you go. Okay. Now I can actually see what I'm with. Then Windows V to activate my clipboard. Just delete that. I don't need that again. So there. That. Okay. For those who know about that, it's something you have to turn on in settings. Yeah, I'm not sure. It might just be a Windows thing. I'm not sure. I honestly don't know. But if you hit Windows V, it'll pull up save. But it'll continue. It will just take you to the settings if you don't know about that. So I guess anyone was wondering how to do that. It's really. I thought it's been really useful. Like in situations like that. Need some water. But my mouth is getting very dry. Okay. Let's go to 6 here. I kind of wish I would have had lines here so you can see stuff, but whatever. I know there's 2 in each one. I basically make these lines the same color. It wouldn't look any different out here, but in here you see little lines, these weird lines. But honestly, I actually prefer them not being there because it's like, oh, this is a different thing. This is not part of the stage. This is colored interestingly. It's not just a piece of the stage. It's colored in a certain manner. Okay. Now what I wanted. So ifs. I was way better with this. I could actually be viewing this part over here, with, I can split screen it so I can see both. I could see this part. It doesn't really matter. But if we have a left, like this one right here, if this right here is equal to L, then I want to do, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm mess with the 6 right here so I can see this and like just for a visual brain here, doing its thing, and it's fine. Doesn't matter which one I do work on. I start with the one on the far left because of the far left going left to right kind of thing. It doesn't really matter in the end. But my brain, it does. So 6 here, so it's on the left. So we go from the left, and so this first here, let's work this way, I think, and then it's gonna be difficult. actually, I think I want the formula to change based on the size of the creature. Like I mentioned earlier, not doing that. Actually, I think I do. Which means I can do this. As an ifs. So now this right here, if this is equal to medium. No, actually small is the next one. Small. Then it'll have a formula. I guess I can use a small formula. Actually, or, because medium and small are exactly the same. So, I have medium, or if this is, if you go small, or if this is equal to medium, then we get this piece. Okay. Then if this right here is L, if it's on the left side, basically, if it's on the left side, so things are going to the left of the original value of this value right here, then we want to take. It's actually might not be too complicated. This right here, which I want to lock to column. Sorry, no, row. Brain. Row. There you go. Actually, not my fingers, not my brain. Brain, please. So if this is equal to L, it's going to be this minus 1. There. Like that. And this ifs right here is now for the moment, it doesn't matter. I'm going to remove it just for a second here while I do this. This is just that, and then I'm just going to have it be this for the moment. Row. Lock the row. And then just going to close stuff up right now. Because I want to go do something. Alright, because it's not huge, right? Because this is huge, it's not huge, yeah. I want to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 64 of these, I believe, because there's 64. There'll be 64 squares in. That's be monstrous. Goodness gracious. This format well, unless I just. I'm gonna keep them on. I'm not actually gonna use them though, because otherwise this formula is going to be hell. Well, by which I mean it's been really massive, and it's gonna just grind the gears of the system, and it's gonna go really slowly. And so I don't really want that. I'd rather have a lot of smaller ones, so it's gonna go faster. And less lag, which is very good. Not well, because if this AI is very laggy and very slow, it just isn't worth it, really. Well, okay. There's a point at which if it gets laggy enough, it just isn't worth it at all. Especially to it just there will be a point where it just goes nope. Because one benefit would still, I mean, even if it's a little laggy, it's still like if for like if you have someone, if you want to play D&D like on just a quick a quick fight or something like that, and you don't have to do like preparation or have someone be a DM, have everyone be able to play. But like that's more like for like if you're like living with somebody else, you know, play D&D that night or whatever, you go and have it. Go just insert a monster and say, well, let's fight this monster today. Go put it in there and then go make setup, do whatever, and set things up and then go play. And so you could play D&D the way you'd play a board game. well, a D&D combat kind of thing, because there are a lot of parties, a lot of people who comments are what they like about D&D. They don't really care about other parts. I mean, most people care about the other parts to some extent, but some to a lot less than others. So. That little red triangle that's like my ADHD's like, what's that? What's it doing there? Why is it there? Like, it's fine. OCD's all like, why? That's not the same. Like, my brain's like, no, it's just distracting. I should put like a white thing over it just to hide it. So a little white square over it so I don't see it. Brain. Right. Okay, so actually no, that I believe is correct. This right here is now referencing the square right here. Well, on a we have to be on a medium creature, not on a huge. So right there. Yeah. So that is actually good. That is closed up. Now, on to the next one. This is actually probably copy this. Control copy. I could make this one, and this one right here, I could have these be if it's small, medium, large, huge, or gargantuan. At that point, I was just doing if, because it's tiny. If it's not tiny, then it's the other ones. Because if one of those, then it's not tiny. It's like, but I think just for continuity purposes, like for things to be the same, I'm gonna have it. I'll do all of them. I'll have all of them be here. Like I said, just for keep it simple more or less. I want this to be locked to row, and then it's equal. And if this is equal to large, then it will have the same exact thing, right? Correct. And that's that. Doesn't really matter. Oh, I forgot something. I forgot something important. This equals L. Problem. If. Okay. This is where the sentry gets interesting. Like how, well. This is where for the center, I kind of need to know how it's working in the other formula. But for the other formula, I really I would really like to have this formula. So yeah. Yeah. Don't know. Is this an ifs? I think this is an ifs. Because there's only 3 options, so I think ifs just make sense. If it is that, then it is this. Correct. Next. If wait, this should be locked to row, probably. Yeah. If no, flip this, just copy this, paste it, and paste it again, but like that. That. So then, if this is equal to, I'm going to R first, so it's easier. To know what to do with it. R is, I think it's this be +1. I guess it stopped again. It has. This is what stopped last time. Oh, I bet you there's a song that's not available anymore. So that's when it typically does that. And this is not the song that follows that song typically. odd. I'll have to look at that after off stream. So then if it is centered, that's equal to center. Then what? Well, this is right now. I think if it's medium or small. How is centered going to? Yeah, this is hard because I don't know how it's going to look for the other one. I'll do like this for the moment. And this will be just the same thing probably. But I'm gonna go and figure out what's gonna go happen on the other one. But I just need to figure this out so I know what to do, basically. Oh, that's what I need. This is what I need, right? Because searching. This is going to be complicated no matter what. There's no way around it. Yeah, there's no way around this thing being complicated. Okay, if NA. So basically, if it does not find the thing I need to find here, that's all. That's right there. If it's not applicable, then you get it again. Except it gets shifted down. Which part? I think this part gets shifted down. Control copy, and then paste it right there. And then this now needs to be 19, and this needs to be 19. And you know what? I just need to do this. Oh, that was the this is what? What? Yes. This one right here is okay. Now, yeah, this is the next one. So, boom, that, and this one's now it's now 20. I'll probably want to copy this one because there'd be 64 of these. Oh my goodness, there's gotta be a better way to do this. There's gotta be a better way to do this because there'd be 64 of these. It's gonna be. There's got to be a better way to do this. If not, we got problems. Just straight up. Column number, don't care. With the error thing. Could this fix it now? Oh, frick, no, it won't. Well, let's go back to what it was before. So, there's gotta be a way to do this. Well, there is, but it's not a good way. Okay. I have an idea. all I need to do is find. Okay, I have an idea. um, equals to this. Then it's equal to that. Then it's equal to this. 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 And this. Oh, there's gotta be. This could take ages. There's a better way to do this. Oh, oops, I need to delete, not backspace. There hasn't done that in a while. I think. Um. Um. Well, you please go away. Here, left pane. Bye bye. Okay. What I want to do is if I have the data for. Okay, I need. What I need to use as I need to use an indirect. This will be equal to. Not that one. But it doesn't matter. This is fine. It doesn't really matter. This is an indirect. Except with me spelling it with typing properly. The reference text is a concat of. What we need is we need both of these things really. Both of things being something we will figure out in a second. Let's go with this. No, it's gonna have a problem. Yes, I know you're gonna have a problem. It's just the way it's gonna be. But this right here, this needs to be so it's first column in rows. This is D, then this is E, then it's F, then it's G, then it's H, then it's I, then it's caps lock, then it's J, then it's K, then it's L, then it is M. Now, now it's back to D, E, F, G. Oops. Oopsies. D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, D. You get the point. But what I should have done now is click this, and it should. Oh. With D though. Don't start with D. That's not D. Now. I don't know how far I need to go down exactly. Okay, yes I do. No, no. Yes, yes, no, maybe I don't. I'm going really far actually. It's that's 10 columns. So it's 10 times 64. It's what I would do is 10. It's um. One, two, three. So we need 640. Is this the time we're going to go to? Oh, it's sped up there. Oh, we got powerful. We need to be 640. There we are. Then Upshka. And then just take out everything that was not there, and then just let go. Oh, maybe last stream like we'll see. Doing this actually, this probably isn't big enough. The other one we have to like 30,000. No, I think I hit 37,000. It's easy to check. It was extremely easy to check. It was no, shift. Let's go. Just go down to the bottom. It was 37279. 337,000 rows. When doing that there, it would cause the stream to lag. But I mean, what would you? What should I expect to happen? I mean, that's what you should expect to happen. That was, I did do it down right. My brain's like not work function. Yeah, I did. And now I want number of rows. This is so 18. 18, and then it's 19. And now you can also go join your friends down there. Well, there are that. Zoop. And now you can go. Then you can go all the way down to the bottom with these guys as well. And now you can go. Oh, this isn't actually a reference. It should be at this point. Yeah. You are now actually, you're not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. You get reset at this point. That. Because yes, this one's this is the number. This is the number that it's actually going to use. What? Excuse me. Well, there's another way to do this. By using the row number. 12. Well, 12 minus 1. So equals to row number minus, this one is row number minus 11. I'm not sure where this will go. So that for the moment. Yes, you got your problems. Formulas, calculate sheet. Okay. Those equal to 0. That isn't right. That is not right. These don't do that. 18. Same thing again. We need another row column number thing. Blah, 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 blah. Actually, I had this recently for the other thing. Kind of, in a way. What did I do that exactly? Oh, I can't remember. No, there's just names, not numbers. But I think it's the same row number thing. Row number... yes. It's a count if. What wonderful fun. Not. So you are... So... Okay, this right here, this actually... this would be a... This is 8, brain, please. This one is not going to work, so if these first 10 here, I'm going to do these two 18. I want to do it this way, like that. So yeah. Now this right here, this is where I'm going to start the next formula. Count if what would I need to be doing? Oh, I need to be looking for... Okay, first thing I need... What I do need to know is this. It is the 10 rows above it. It's checking there, and I think I want to be searching for the one just the number right above it. I believe. So it's checking for that. And so that criteria... Okay, not common. So now it's just there. It will count the number of times that it shows up. If it says 10, now we need an if right here. If count if this is equal to 10, then it will do this plus 1. I'll put parentheses here just for Yeah, I feel like it really. And then if it is false, if there's a not 10 here, then it's just equal to that. 19. Now this should work. This should do what it's supposed to do. Or not. No, let me calculate sheet here. Oh, I'm an idiot. Those aren't supposed to be locked, you didn't cough. Like, that's like, just zoop. Remember, like, I need not lawless. I immediately forgot. There we go. Now, calculate sheet. There we go. 81. Is that accurate? Yes, that should be. Because 81 plus 12 would be, well, 64 plus 10 is 74 plus 2. Wait a tick. Is that actually right? No, it's 18. It's 18, not 12. 18, not 12. So it's, yes, that is, should be calculator. (81 minus 12). Sorry, I'm dumb. 81 minus 18. No, that's right. Yeah, because it's not minus 18 minus 17. Okay, that is right. Now, correct. Okay, this works now. Now what I need to do, these work until here, which is pretty self-evident. What? I need to subtract 10 from it. However, that 10 goes up incrementally. After each 10, that will increase. What I could use is a count feature. However, then it will not increase incrementally. It won't go increments. It'll just go smoothly upwards, which I do not want that. Well, no, do not want that. No, bad. That'd be bad. Right? Or would it? No, it won't work. So then, if you do row, and the row numbers here, and then brain, please function. Minus 11. At this point, what, minus 1. Minus a number depending on this. Count A. Anything that has nothing in it. Which is from here. Wait, do I need row number? No, I don't. Count this. No, count A. Here. Now this top one needs to be locked. This bottom be locked, column, whatever. Please just move with it. I could do by like an concat the ones above it, but like, and then like if it equals a certain array of numbers, and then it works a certain way, but like, that's not really worth it in the end. So it's like It's complicated and more effort that's worth. What should work if I go count A, this, is kind these. I then, for every X amount, I need it to subtract 10. So, I need then to subtract from this count A, this same thing. I'm not gonna copy it. I'm like copying it. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. There. Now you are going to be hmm. Brain, please work. Count A. There. Brain, please. So this. Okay. Right. This right here, I now need to, if I divide it by 10, this will come out as 1. However, that's not, I need to do two things here. This needs to be round down. I need 0 digits. 0, it's the decimals. I thought that's what 0 number of digits is. So now it will have brain please function. So it takes this, it's divided by 10. Now it's 0 with so 10, so it's round down, and so it won't have like 1.1 or like 1.2, whatever it may be. Which then this, I now multiply it by 10. It will now be only increments of 10. So this now should work, or not. It's counted the number of these. I believe I know it's right. Wrong. No, wrong. This. It should include itself. Beautiful. That appears to be working. Yes. That's what I was supposed to see. Right. Oh, right. That would be a problem. Yes. Don't refer to yourself as add 1. Here you go. Now, boom. Now you should be fine. That looks good to me. And now we'll just go like this, and then control copy, and then paste values, sort of do those formulas with that, and then go to here. Okay, those are locked right now, because, yeah. I could concat these over here, but like, that doesn't really matter. Let's go over to here. Where is? Excuse me. Did you change? Oh, I guess it's only an X. It's only a word that have it set to be that way. You know, you have extra space. All commands. I want to go and grab brain suction pane. Yes. S. Selection pane. Add. Right. I'm gonna go over here and new group, rename it to selection pane, because all the thing is, what do I want to use? On the Y here with the symbol, like it doesn't really matter in the end, but I guess I will use that. Sure. Yeah, sure. Choose that. And then I'd add from you, add to you, and now, okay. And now over here, so go this, and now go this, and jump. Close that, you, there we are. And that's the thing. That's the same thing you can do with AOE's with this right here. Is you can just hide them, pull back up when you need them. So, the next little thing. So, the benefits of doing that. Plus, you can just you don't necessarily need a map to do creative stuff things. Or available table to put a mat on. So now this right here should be the same. What is this? What are you going on about? Oh, that's perfect. Okay, now this next piece is. Oh wait a tick. We're not here yet. Pump up the brakes. We're not back to this one just yet. We first need to. Bye. I need to first fix this. What this is now, I believe, should be VLOOKUP. The lookup value is this whole concat piece right there. Then this, however, is not what we want. The lookup value ends where? Oh, I got an extra parenthesis. There we are. I didn't remove. I don't think I removed the parenthesis from X match. That's why that was there. And then add one for VLOOKUP. Okay. Table array is over to here. It is this guy right here. Like that. And then lock it to that location. And comp index number is 2, and range lookup is false. And then there. This should be what we need for that. Index. Row number. What's index talk about here? Sheet 1 D. What? It's. Wait, I don't need index. I really don't. This does it all for me. Does this work? Let's see. Oh, also don't do that. Are you fill without formatting? It actually cause problems, so now. Go like this, and then I want to fill out the formatting again, and then I'm going to run the formulas, and then see if it works. Calculate sheet, go. Beautiful. It appears to be working. Now go like this. Then you go in a spiral around the creature. Fill full without formatting. Here. This, and then there's actually nothing over this quadrant because just RNG happened to make it be that way. But fill without formatting, because the location of the cells I did all the RNG. In case you weren't there for this, when I did that on the stream. To those who are not there earlier, fill without formatting. My brain just breaks when I use that. It's like, what do I do? What do I do with this? Like, brain, hello. Tell me. You know what to do that. It's not that complicated. Calculate sheet. There we are. Now, I know what this does. Well, now I don't, okay. That's a lie. I know what it does with center. Because the centering thing should be on this side of the equation. So, what I need to do now is regret removing the index and XLOOKUP thing. Well, not the XLOOKUP, just the index, because the VLOOKUP right now will also work as the will also serve the same will also serve the same purpose that the index did. Sorry, the XMatch did, because the number here is the same as the number that XMatch would have put out. So, which one I didn't realize, I didn't think about. So, but so in the original one, the XLOOKUP was unnecessary, but in this scenario now it actually is, which is kind of ironic. But because I just went through and removed the XLOOKUP thing, like I actually don't want XLOOKUP. Actually, no. Before I didn't feel it, I didn't want it. Now if I want it. But whatever. So we'll want to have basically referencing this here, and yeah, this is pretty interesting because I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do this, but we'll see. Let's see what my brain comes up with. But what I do now know, okay, if error should just stay out here and just do its own thing, just stay out there. In fact, actually, I'm just gonna remove the if error right now because it's just gonna get complicated. Because in the end, I just have to add the if error on the end. And done. That's all there is to it. Pretty simple. So, and I just don't really care enough to go through and have to deal with it. So now, what I need is a set of What I need is an if to see if the right. So the modification is over in this area right here. I'm going to copy this right now because I think I might need it in the future. So I'm going to copy this right now. Okay. Now. Or maybe not. Maybe I actually don't need the index piece. We'll see. Or I was calling it XLOOKUP earlier. It's index, not XLOOKUP. I have not used XLOOKUP here. Though they have a very similar purpose. XLOOKUP just does it itself, finds the value itself, and it looks row column wise. But I'm not sure why I was doing index and XMatch. I can just use in that scenario I could have just used XLOOKUP, but it's too dumb to click. I think yeah, cause it's basically HLOOKUP and VLOOKUP, except with HLOOKUP and VLOOKUP, it has to look beyond it. But for at VLOOKUP over at HLOOKUP, it looks here and it grabs something down here. VLOOKUP grabs something from over here. That's part of the same array. Where and they tell which column for X for VLOOKUP or which row for HLOOKUP. For XLOOKUP, it could look over here and then grab something from over here, or from over here without an array. It's just this is the one array, this is another array. For XLOOKUP, it could go here, or it could go here and here. I'm not sure it can go here and here. I think that's an index only type of thing. But it could just do it wherever. It could be behind it. It could be whatever. It doesn't need to be part of the same array, and it does not need to look in that first. The important part is it's not going to be looking in a place in an earlier row / column. Row for VLOOKUP, column for row for HLOOKUP, column for X for VLOOKUP. But in those, it looks for the first one. XLOOKUP does not. It looks up at a different array. So that's what the purpose of it is. But moving on from that and on to what we're supposed to be doing. Well, what I'm supposed to be working on. What I am supposed to be working on is figuring out where to put this thing to make it so that this can be centered or not centered. I do not know which is with these accents. Brain? Or are you going to function? Okay, if the column is, okay. I know I need it now. It's right here. If, actually, where does this go to? This wraps up this right here. So actually, let's put it out here. If not or, so if it does not equal, if the column number does not equal 499 or that's the column, right? Yeah. Or 500. If it doesn't equal either of them, then it is this. And actually this right here is an ifs. So if it doesn't equal 499 or 500, then it will grab this thing right here. Moving on, it doesn't matter. It's whatever. However, if it is a so now if column is equal to, let's start with 499, which would be the left one, the one that's not in currently. The cell is not currently selected. Then we need an if thing. If, or maybe it's an ifs. No, it's an actually, one more thing. Ifs or, so if it is either not equal to 499 and 500, or, so it's not that, or if it's not equal to either of those, but if it is equal to one of the Actually, don't do the OR here. Actually, in mind, I want to do it inside here. So if it's not equal to if this is equal to 499, this needs an and right here. And so if it is equal to 499 and this is where it gets difficult. Okay. This is where I need the index. It's right here. Well, and pop somewhere else. Like over here. In this if. I'm not sure what that's about. But probably calm and I moved it on accident or something. I don't know. I have no clue. I'll be completely honest, I do not know. So if it is, I really don't want to do it twice because I would rather have it appear once and not have to do it again. So I just do what I want out here. So if this is equal to brain, it will need to be checking to see if it is equal to C. If it is equal to C, then it doesn't. This part doesn't actually matter. So I'm not so certain about this not at the moment. It's if it is either out of those, it would turn out false. I've just fine. We can use an or here. Because if one of these comes out as if either of these come out as being, if this comes out as being equal to 499 or 500, then we go with the C. If the C that comes out as being equal to C, this is already going to automatically be coming out as this will also be coming out as being brain. If it's equal to 499 or 500, we'll say false. I want not over here. So that if it is not equal to C, and these are either 499 and 500, brain. No. If those are not equal to if these are not equal to 499 500, or if it is equal to C. Okay. Now I've got index. I believe I'm on the right track now. Index array would be this, I believe. Lock it. And then row number. This should work. And then just close it up. If index of that is equal to C, now the OR is closed up. If either of those, if these are not equal to 499 or 500, if the column is not 400, 400 or 500, or if it's equal to C, then it uses this value here. I'm not sure what these are about. This is earlier than I want to, but they don't want to be in the formula now. Shut up. I'm just moving to the back of the sheet. My reaction is probably a little extreme because you guys don't hear the ding of the computer going, dang, if it looks really loud, but because the I'm also listening to music from the computer, and so if I copyright, I have to have the computer audio off, which means you guys don't hear the ding. So yeah. So, where do we need to go now? Where is this ifs? Where is the next logical text? Way the frick over there. What? Okay. It's probably because it's. I don't quite know, but. You call, where is the concat? Find the concat. It's right here. There's concat there. What? Who? Okay, these are ifs here. Okay, right. This is missing a parenthesis somewhere, and so it's just being weird. Oh, because it's the parentheses for the ifs that it's missing. That it is missing. I guess that just confused the frick out of me. Or something. Okay, because I'm currently editing the concat piece. So then, if it is equal to 499. Okay. At this point, right. So this is saying okay, right. So it's covered everything over here. I think it's not in. That lookup piece here is really confusing me. I'm gonna take it out for a moment. Okay. It's just really just like it's like for my brain that like just off course. Okay. So we are currently looking at because it's making me think I'm not into the concat anymore, which is still this is still the first. Oh, what is this? I'm still in the concat. No, I'm not still in the concat out here. It is missing a parenthesis. This is being closed up. Okay, so where should it be being closed up? The column here is the result of this. Minus this column here. Yeah, okay. Now it's right here that something's not being closed up, I think. There's a change there. Back over to, yeah, but it's saying value 1 still. Why is that? Huh. You're close up there. You should be closed up. That's the index. That's equals C. And then this thing is now closing up the OR. Maybe then it is looking at the solution to it. There's a column right there. And it's the column, and then we have minus this. And we need to add a right there. That's where it is. This parentheses right here wasn't being taken care of. Which is there just for whatever reasons. I'm not 100% certain. That is confusing me as to what that is. It's fine though, it's probably fine. Wait a tick. No, yeah, this is fine. This right here, this is grabbing the X value. Now we'll see. Now what's looking to say if it is 499 or 500. This is where we are now. Okay. If no, I don't much we need if right now. If the column number, if that is equal to 499, where does this take us? We now know that if it is C, it's all been taken out. It's fine. Right? Is that true? Yes. So now, if it is this 499 here, it would have to be left, no matter what. Because it's on the left side of here, it's over here, so it has to be the left one. If it's not C, it means if it's over here. Is that true? Yes. That is how it should be. However, it doesn't have to be left. So if we do need to reference back to it. We need and right now. If it is equal to 499 and it's right here, it's all the way back to the C is right here. That. We'll copy. Here. Boom. This. R is equal to right. Now, if it is 499 and it is equal to right, it is empty. Wait, what? And the location of its current coordinate, when searched for and found, if it exists, if that thing actually truly does exist, it will be equal. If it is, it will not be equal to center at this point. At 49, if it is equal to right, we do not want a value here. This is true. Okay. Now, at this point, we want to check to see if the column number is equal to 499. Which actually is checking it here to see if it is. Which is probably because I got ahead of myself earlier. And then fell back and forgot I'd done something. But, so if this is 499 here, I do not know what this is about. I'm just going to... No. Don't do that. Don't cut that just right now. This, I know what this is about. If it is about... I'm just gonna this right here, this needs to be, I need a parenthesis right here for the future. Just right now, because it's getting out of my way. Because right now there should be a parenthesis there, and it's like, it not being there's causing confusion issues for me. Okay. Because it's saying that this is part of the ifs, and like, it's not, it's part of the concat. Okay. There we go. Now, if column is equal to 499, at this point, to have gone here, it has to not be it has to, part I'm running into is the fact that if it's not actually existed, if there's not actually something that's supposed to be here, that might be here, it just, at this point, it just immediately to me just doesn't exist at all in general. Which just is what it is. And numbers is a bit of a problem. Namely that, this only matters if it is in that first row. If it is that first one. Otherwise, it is fine. It can go free, do whatever it pleases, essentially. Because I will have already taken care of it. I think. I should have, at least. So, what we need is over here, is we need an an if, that's for sure. We want to find, so if there is a value equal to the current cell in the first row, actually right now an if error one, because we're actually hunting for the error at this point. That's what we want, is actually the error to come up. In other words, saying that, yeah, because I wanted the error one first. I want to just take care of it, just be done with it, essentially. I'm on the person right here. I want the first value to be if it does not have a value there. And so actually quotation, I can just do what? Use the original lookup. Use the basic one and then just move on. So what I want to do is I want to look, I think X match. The lookup value is the same one we got over here. It is the concat, it's kind of the blue, purple thing. Blue, green thing, it's probably, no, it's over here. Leave. We'll copy. Now, finding let's find this one right here. And now we got the lookup array we want to be searching for is this right here. Locked. And match mode is exact match. First searching, it doesn't matter which order it searches in, but with that. Now, if it fails to find anything here, if there's nothing in that first row, then we can just use the basic thing. However, here we wanted to say this. Almost never say no. Doesn't really matter. It just text and make sure you can check for. And this is equal to no, not non no. I keep doing that. So if I no, I said type non for a reason. I'm not French here. Like, what's going on here? This isn't French class, or like I said, I'm not French either. So, or I think Latin's also known for no. So I also took Latin. So that is Latin either. Because no nest is not. So if it is equal to no, if there's not a value in that first row, then I would find value if brain, please function. Be very grateful. If it says that it is no, if that first row is empty, then what I would need to do, if the first row is empty, my brain is functioning, then that is not this moment. If the first row, my brain's this, boom. If the first row is equal to nothing, then we want the original concat, which I believe is actually the one currently on the clipboard. Correct, it is. If it is false, then we move on to the ifs, and now we're back over somewhere. For here, I think we're back over here now. I think this has one too many things. Correct monde. I put one there. I need to put over here. This is where we need to put one. No, like that. Okay. Now, this is where I need to be. If's value. So, now. Somewhere else now. Brain is not focusing at all right now. I'm just like, whoa, like no, get back here. No, like no, no, focus. No, focused. If row column Hmm. Hmm. Brain, 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 brain. So at this point, okay, so where are we? Um. Well, so at this point, it's if this is not if it's yeah if it's if it's in 499 or 500 and not it would not mean it's not C and it must have value in it at this point. So now if it's 499 and if it's R, yeah, at this point also at this point it cannot be R, which means it must be L. So if the column number is equal to 499, then it must be left. So at this point, it's back to that concat. And now, what? We do the same exact thing, but for 500. Yeah, well, not really, but like, you know, because like it's right here, because then I get like that comma. We go all the way back. We still have to go back a little bit because there's that R right here. Because where is this gonna play? R. What is this index? Why is index and R together? Hello, hello, hello. Problem, 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 problem. Index looking here. VLOOKUP. Open that one up. Open, 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 close, open, open, close, close, open, 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 close, close, open, close, 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 close. We're missing some. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure where though. VLOOKUP. Where are you being closed off, and where do you need to, where should you be closed off? You should be closed up right. This comment here. Boom, 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 boom. I think right here is we're missing one. No, it's a concat. No, yeah, it's right here. This red one. Isn't that there? That red one's not here. There we go. Now, what is that have to do with the thing? What? 1 second was fine. Now it's not fine. What the frick? Oh, what? Huh? I am so confused. This if right here matches with this right here. No, this one right here matches with this. This one matches up with that. So these both need to go. Or something like that. No. Well, this one, and then we can add one right here. Because, sure, whatever. Yeah. And then this, we got one right here and one right here for the row. If row, then if, and this row, that, and then there's probably concat. The concat's done at this point, so is that done? Table array, and on, we got closing up the VLOOKUP, and then we got closing them in and to say no. Look at the R to say it's not. Why is it now? Why does that say index? Oh, because VLOOKUP then goes to an index, and the index needs to be closed up because the index is right, and this is the and right here. So I need to go like this. What's that parenthesis for? That parenthesis should not be there. I don't think, at least. Yeah. Look at this. Actually, no. We can go all the way back to here. And copy all the way to here. Control copy. And then paste. Now find anywhere equals 499. I'm with 500. Except over this row is that is something else. This is part of else. I don't want to mess with that. This is should be left. Then over here, not 499, and it's 500. That's part of the concat stuff. And now there goes the ifs because now we've checked if it's 500. We've checked so if we've checked to see if it's 499 or 500, and it's C. No. Okay, first we checked to make sure. We've checked to see whether or not there's a value there. If it has a value, if there's not if it's not part of the first one, it's fine. It moves on as it should. If it does have if it is one of the first original piece ones, and it is equal to, and it's in column 499 or 500. If it is equal to C, it moves on. If it is equal to, if it's in, if it's and it's equal to C, it moves on. If it's equal to 499 and equal to R, it has nothing in it, as it should. If it is equal to 499 and it's L in it, it moves on. If it's 500 in it and it's L in it, it has nothing, as it should. And if it's 500 as R in it, it moves on. Now this should be good. The only thing I need to do is take this VLOOKUP and do an if and a, I believe. Just kidding. I now need to do the same exact process, but for the row numbers now. I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same, except for the numbers will now change. Which means I need to hate myself. Okay. This is going to be a massive formula. Because it's basically going to double in size from where it is currently. Almost double. It's going to be under. It will fit in this. It'll fit in here, but. And it'll probably have some extra row here, too. But I'll have to remove this. And then it won't have this part. And then this part won't be doubled. This part won't be doubled. And this part will be doubled, and this part will be removed. So what would need to happen is columns will need to be replaced with rows, and then L's and R's will need to be replaced with either ups, U's or D's. 500 will move on if it is a D. So, and 500 and will move, and then 500 also moves on if it. Oh, I also need to move the X match. Will need to be moved down, so it searches a different row. It needs to be able to search the row below it. It needs to search the row 19, not row 18. In addition to that, so let's go over here and let's just basically bite the bullets. Where are we? It goes from here all the way the frick up to here. Control copy. And now we just take a chunk out of myself. Oh no. And we just go like this. Why are you all purple? What is going on here? Okay, first of all, it's a column. It's this row. I don't have the slightest clue as why it's all purple. But it is. And I messed up. And that will work. Look right here. This is not supposed to be here. Now where was it? Why is there not a row thing here? What? Wait. Hold up. Fuck me. I may have just made a big mistake. That made me good. That made me was supposed to be. That was supposed to be, wasn't it? It was. Or was it? I don't know at this point. Bollocks. I don't know. This is what I entered in. And I entered it in place of something that looked like that. Is that what it looked like before? No, it's not what it looked like before. Oh, bloody hell. And I can't undo. Like, I literally cannot undo fast one action in here from us. This is why I do not like doing this. This sucks. I know. Bollocks. Bloody freaking. Fucking hole. Hmm. Where did I mess up? So the VLOOKUP isn't being closed. Concat is not being closed. All of these parentheses. Goodness gracious. Those should begin somewhere else. Or at least they should. Huh. I'm not seeing them. Where is... Who are you? That's you. What? That is good information because... Ish. Actually, no, it's not. It's actually pretty much useless. I've pretty much... that's actually pretty obvious, actually. And completely honest, to be completely honest. Oh, what? Now that's useful information. Ah, right. This was the additional piece I added on. This right here, concat. This is also a concat. Why is that? Because I moved something from right here. Right. This right here should be like that. There you go. This is what it should have been. No, don't do that. No, don't do that either. Just freaking frack. Yes, yes, yes. You have problems. I know. B12. There you go. No. I just add it in just to make it be what I want it to be. Actually, no, you know what? I'm actually even going to use that for the moment right now. I want to just check to see if this is actually working. If error. Feel that formatting. Only this one won't be working is on the side ones. The ones left and the Y value stuff is where it's gonna have problems. Might have problems. I honestly don't know though. I'm gonna quickly calculate sheet. What happens? Yeah, there. It honestly didn't surprise me that all much or at all. Um. Hmm. Well, you know what? Let's try this. Let's just go like this and that fill without formatting. Go to there. Now let's calculate sheet. And for you, let's evaluate the formula. So I can't make this any bigger, which is annoying, but I'll have to live with it. Okay. If so this column, not F4, hit E when you hit column is equal to 500. Okay. If so then column 500 is greater than, if the column is greater than 499, which is 500. Concat 500 minus 500 is 0. Now we're at 0 if row 490 is greater than 499, which is not, equal to 499. If row 499 minus the current row is 490 is 9. And so those two can combine together. It's 0, 9. Finding in 0, 9, unless that an X match in looking through the first sheet, the first row of that sheet, looking for that. Yes, it is there. And when it's not, no, and so is that the problem? Okay, let's do this. Not that one though. Let's go like that. So it would show me when it actually is getting to that stage. Well, when it's if error. I would like to check. If an A, let's say N. If it's not an A, no, if it's an A, then it should return the correct variable, the correct response. That's NA, and if an A for an empty cell should be the correct response. So, so this, okay, that appears to be the correct response. So that one. Put this and fill without formatting. That is the incorrect response. That's saying it is not finding something. So, valuable information. Valuable information. What I realize is this right here. This is searching in the X match. Where does this end? We're here. Okay. So it's searching here, saying that it's trying to find its reference, the coordinate of this cell in the first row to see if it needs a variable there. If it does not find it there, it will spit out no. And if it is no, this should be nothing. Then it moves on. Concat, yada yada yada. When is the next time it comes up? If false. That's there. Now this closes it off. Ah, that was the error. There are too many arguments. Go. What's this? Oh, it's yo. It's yo. So then, too many arguments. Am I doing cough? If true, is that. If false, is this. Oh, I just closed it off. Like a doing cough. But did I expect myself to do like this? And then I probably need one less over here now. Or something. If NA. Right, yeah. Something like that. And then does this work now? What happens now? Fill without formatting. Okay. This still isn't providing what. Let's evaluate formula again. Let's just run this again. And until I find what's wrong. I'm gonna do what might be, but like my brain can work it out all by itself. So, well, like work it out, I mean like find where the problem in it is. So, put my brain. The reason why I don't think I can is not because I think I could. My brain's going all like, whoa, like get back here. It's just getting distracted really easy right now, and so I'm being very distracted right now, and so I don't think I'd be able to sell myself because I'd get somewhere like I'd get go somewhere, then I go woo and then I'd lose all my information. I'd go back to the start and try again, go woo like this. So I'll just do it this way so it just drives me forward. So I don't lose my spot. Column is, and it's also easy to keep out what I need to be thinking about and doing. Column number is 500. Blah 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 blah. We've gone through all this. It's concat. You basically combining all this. This is just the basic checking stuff. Exclamation there. It is there. It is present, and so it is then moved. Okay, yeah. Now this is where we were. This is where we found the error, and I'm moving on to the next step that we have not touched yet. Column number. Well, I mean, it is a lot of duplications, but there's a lot of duplicates here. But concat. Okay, now 500. So if wait a tick. Concat. Why are you here? What? This is not going well. Well, that does not look right because yeah. I want to do some research here now. I want to go over here. I want to copy this to just hit saved my clipboard. But now I want to go and undo some stuff. Now, this. Okay. Now, I want to do this right here. This whole if value. What was its false statement? All of that. The ifs. Right, okay. But that means its true statement right here. Okay, the problem was its true statement being a bunch of hooey. Because actually no. It's fine. That's fine. That is fine because if it is not present in the first one, then it just uses the last piece, the basic piece. What may be incorrect is the concat at the front, or the concat in these ones. I think it's the concat in the front that's wrong. That should not be there. Because all the other ones are putting out the results of all the other things are is it with concat already, I believe. So okay, I have an idea of what I need to be doing next, and so I'm gonna move on with that. So when you go to find the ifs, where's the ifs? Ifs are right here. This is where I'm moving on. I want to find 5. So that's where we end up that, and then boom. That will be the end of these. However, I don't want it to be end of these. At least not just yet. So, because those check for column, I needed to check for the row. So basically, I now need to go like this, all the way over to here, all the way to that right there, and control copy, and then paste it right there. I now want to color all of this one color, but I cannot do that, so I have to live with it not being that way. Like italics, so like, no, don't go back to this, no stop point. Or, but I can't do this. There you are. Pretty simple. It's easy to find, easy to remember. That would do it. Okay. Now, row, not column. Row. There. Row. I thought Control F would work, but no, it doesn't. I would Control F in here and then be able to find the columns and go to each one and place them with that. Because now you can search for things inside formulas outside of stuff. But probably not here or something. Oh, I'm not sure. But not inside. That's not why we're working on them, which I would love if you could, but probably not. Oh, hold up there. That one's not one I need to change. This right here is, well, was good. Now it should be good because this is a concat. This is what it's looking for elsewhere. So yeah. Also, this D16. That doesn't. Where is the end of the index? Or what's this? That's that right there. And the end of the index is that. So this right here is the result of the index right here. So this right here's index should actually probably be 17, I believe. If my memory serves me correctly, this would be 17. Now, I don't want to touch those. I don't want to touch those. I don't want to touch those. Yeah. See, that's correct. This I do want to start messing with now. Maybe not. No. What? Oh, right, because I changed back and forth between what I was doing. What I think I want to do in the end is to have no concat. I'm not sure where this thing shifts. Right now you only have one text thing. So I'm not sure where it ends. Just go this. Put there. That's your concat one. So that's the VLOOKUP. That should give the concat one, right? This does require slight modification. I do recognize that. But this right here, this if right here, the result is if it doesn't have one there, is a full concat one. And with the both of the ifs, this right here, and column, what is that's logical text, oops. The result of this right here, I can replace this right here pretty simply with for Windows V. I can go and just theoretically find, there it is, concat this right there, like that. Now theoretically, does what I want it to do. Not that there. Nope, wrong way. 5 shoot. it's just that right there. We have anonymous orange. That's really weird. I don't know how to respond to it. I don't know what to do with it. It just is orange, I guess. I think Excel is just being funky. So here is my logical value, logical test number 2. So, yes. We've got a non-functional brain of mine, love to see it. Let's do, I don't care about that right now. It's fine. Where is it? It's fine. That ends up blank because this right now is saying if it is 490. This is if it's saying it's 499 and right. If its column is 499 and it is equal to right, correct? That's what this one says. Yes, it's equal to right, then it's empty. Good, that's what it's supposed to be. Now, about 2, 3, yeah, this is a concat we want it to be now. And blah, 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 blah. This is, the column is 500, and it's equal to L, then it's empty. Then if its column is 500, but it's only love this column. Right, there we go. This. Beautiful. Things are looking good. Now this right here is a thing that exists. Yes. This right here, I want to paste in that concat there. Nice and orange for some reason. I'm just gonna go like this because why not? It just makes it more organized and stuff. It makes it more separated and more. But now here's another logic test right here. Column equals 499. I don't want column to equal 499 though. I do not care if column equals 499. I care if row equals 499. Now we have an index number here. Blah 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 blah. This one is not static because this right here is actually equal to 17, not 16. Because now we're dealing with rows, not the column. We're dealing with y, not x. So now that over here. Oh, VLOOKUP. The VLOOKUP was fine. VLOOKUP was great. Everything's fine with that one. Labba-dabba-dee, over to here. R. Well, except it's not equal to R. I believe 499, which would be the upper one, should. Then this is looking for incorrect. So this should be D. And now we got this. We don't care at column. We want row. My brain is functioning decently now. Hopefully I didn't speak too soon. If this then row is equal to 499, at this point, goes like the 9 yada 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 concat all this stuff the way it should be. The next thing. Okay, one more though. What's this then? The and. Oh right, this is 500. Correct. This is if it is 500. So if the row is equal to 500 and the index, this right here, I'm not sure. It's checking. I'm not sure. Well, here, like right there. This is checking L1, so I do want to go over the index, and these should be 17 and 17, and then we have the VLOOKUP, concat, labba-dee, labba-doo. These are what they're meant to be, but not L. We want U. Now column. No, we don't want a column. We want row. 500 concat. These are what they're meant to be. We come run out, and then it's going to say, right. It was going to remind me that I forgot to remove these things. I was worried about the orange thing, so I have no idea how to get rid of. Well, I kind of idea of how I could, but there we are. Like that. There. Okay. The orange was just a momentary weird jank thing, probably. Yeah. It was just Excel being weird, I think. Now let's click this up here and fill without formatting. Now let's test it. Let's calculate the sheet, and there's one. Beautiful. Now up to here, how we want it to be, and then fill over here without formatting. Do the spiral thing, and now let's calculate the sheet just to get it out of the way. Make sure it's checking so it looks good. Now let's go down like this and fill that formatting, and then calculate sheet. Still looking good. Then fill over here, fill with the formatting like this. Fill without formatting. This will have no change because there's nothing down there because, you know, RNG. And then up here, fill without formatting. And then calculate sheet. And looking all good. That does say 9, correct? Yes, it does. It's hard to see because, yeah, very dark color. Is there a better thing I could use? Better color. I think I have it done. Like that color, but I don't use it. It's a darker green somewhere. Could a green drive in this one potentially. Or I could use a lighter blue. The 7 could be a much lighter blue. And this could be the they're kind of a little bit too close. But thing is, that's like not all similar to whatever. Well, what is the other blue? This is the other blue one. Like, I can make this one darker, so I don't really want to do that though. I mean, I could, but I don't want to. But I could, but I don't want to. Don't have two different colors on our homebrew. And then you, sir, should be the. Wait, this is wait. This one right here is that color. This one right here is the one that needs to be shifted over to there. This is the purple. And I can see that. This right here, I can make this a dark green. Take this, and then just go more blue. I mean, not more blue, but like just darker with it. Cause like, you can make green much darker than it had it. There we go. And I can see this on. So there we go. Yeah, 3 shades of green. Well, yeah. Okay. I think it's looking good. Now I want to do. I want to go over here. I want to make this one negative, and just see what happens. After I go over here and hit from those calculate sheet, go over here, hit calculate sheet. This is negative, sir. Really went to the wrong sheet. Okay, I went to the wrong one. I went to sheet 2, 3, which I really should hide because I've done that like multiple times now. And I haven't gone to it recently, except for to mess up. Don't do that. None of that crap. None of that crap. Now over to here, and now let's crack sheet again. Why should I move over here, right? Oh, right, yes. Calculate this one too. Now calculate this one. Beautiful. Working as intended. I could check the row, but I trust the row work because it's just copied. So, is that a sound conclusion? It's an assumption, so not really, but I mean, whatever. I'll go over here, back over to, nope, it's the developer. Selecting pane, show me. There we are. Now back to this guy. Working on this. Okay. So now what I want is to find this brain. Well, not this brain, just brain functions. There's gonna be a particular one. I don't know if I did that if I put this. This right here is Where does my brain need to go? Da 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 da. Okay, one thing I do need to take into consideration is the zero positions, but like, I'll deal with that in a minute, I think, or something. I don't know. I feel like I am not checking to see if these are zero as the moment. As of right now. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So, moving on then. Next is if it is huge. But not all caps. Brain, please function. That is equal to huge. Then we want to grab this concat, this BLS concat right here, and then control copy, and then paste it, and then do a comma, and then say, if this is equal to no, not cap, all cap, it's gargantuan, like that, then it'll be equal to the same thing, like that. Now, I question what I'm doing right now, and determine this should be good, right? Well, shut up. I know, I'm missing the quotation mark. Not quotation marks, a closing parenthetical. I don't really care, just whatever. You get centered. Now you get uncentered. Okay. Now this, and like this. Okay, there you are. Can I just say, with the way this is going, I'm feeling pretty good. And now I remember I forgot something. And immediately, as soon as I said it, it was like, I forgot something. Okay. No, this is fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. Wait. Excuse me. Who gave you permission to do that? Because you're tiny. Oh, right, you're tiny. Tiny guys do that. This is what they're supposed to do. Hmm. I'm going to find a functional brain, but that's not what I'm bringing right now. Oh, I wanted to calculate sheet. Hello. There. Like was all said the crosshair the whole time. Like promising. Nothing wrong has been done yet. That's close. That was not what I expected. No, that's what I should have expected to see. Because there's a 3 there. It just, yeah. That's what I should have expected. The 3 sounds like, what? There's a 3 there. Okay. Looking good. For the moment, that is. No, it's just this just not be this so big. This is small. Small boy. Actually, just go 4. I feel like I 4 and something like that. Well, what I want to do is want to quickly save, just to make sure it's saved and all good. Ooh, lag from the saving, or something. I think it's probably saving lag. There we are. And now what I want to do is I want to do a little bit of a view thing. View, I don't want you anymore, see? I want to do something else. I mentioned earlier, I want to do a split. Except not, I actually don't. I want a new, this is what I want. You, sir, 2 over there. And you, I want on battle map. And where are you? Oh, you're supposed to there. Down now, please. There we are. And let's zoom you in. We don't need that far out. Now it will adjust automatically. So that's why I'm doing it this way. Over here. Now I'll hit calculate now, and it should calculate this in theory. So I'm going to do over huge. This I do want to expand to nice and big. Okay, now what I want is, let's just do this right off the bat. But now this needs to be entered. Just, yeah, no, you're going to have an error problem. Obviously, nothing surprises me about that. Well, okay, this is a tiny bit. That's a little surprising, but not so much so. I do want to do one thing right now. Maybe this. I'm going to go take this down a notch. Actually, no, don't do that. It takes a while if I do it that way. What I should do is do it like this. That. Because now I can use, is rather than using, see if I have these plus and minus 1s up here, I can use this instead. And what I could do is I could have a plus and a minus 1. I could have a plus version and a minus version. I don't need one there. I could have a -1, a -2. I think to refer to either one of those, depending on which one I want. Depending on the scenario. But whether it's a negative or a positive. Could we do the next step to the next level? In theory, if I did, I could do like a lookup thing. So it searches this and then use its row number to figure out which one to use based on whether or not it's an L or not. So essentially, in the let's not use that one. Let's use this one since we know it works. In the let's also expand this. Let me see it all. Just lined up. Okay. Also, I wish I could make this small. I don't ever use these, but I use this on occasion. The function. What you guys can't see here is just a X right here says cancel and the enter says enter. I never use these ever. I can do this. Cool. But I can't make it disappear. And I sometimes use a function. I do use a function only on blank cells though. I know you use it on this when I have something in the cell. Well, not on occasion, but typically that's either an accident. Well, an accident I use things, but like that doesn't really count in this scenario. But tiny, small, medium, now whatever. Where's my going? Right here. So it's reading this right here, and then pulling different numbers depending on that. What I could do is use something else. If I do, rather than ifs, if I do a, it would be an H lookup. And this would be my brain being dumb. Give me a second. I need to put this back here for a second. These should be, center's a bit of an issue. Because it depends. On the one on it depends. Just in general. Yeah. It depends. Which means this won't work too well if it is a C. Well, it will work fine actually. It will work fine. It's not the way I immediately initially thought would work. So the L is the negative, R is positive, correct? L is negative, R is positive. Is that always true? Actually, you know what? I actually don't want to use this method. It's cool and all, but like, I feel like it's gonna get complicated, and it's just easier for me to do it this way. To be completely honest. Oh well, hello. There's my error problem. Found it. You, sir, need to be locked to. No, not you. No, that you. Oh, go away. You need to be locked to row. I've done rows twice. You need to be locked to row. Anybody else need to be locked to row? Anybody else? You do. And you do. I believe we're good beyond that. Now if we look at this, there, and then here, and then here, and then calculate sheet, and then there, that. Now it does what I expect it to do. Let's go back over here. Let's go this way. Back to what we were doing before. Now, let's move one by one. Tiny is always going to be nothing at this point. Tiny's only going to exist in the first one. Nothing beyond that. Small or medium. At this point, this is a major change because we are no longer dealing with smalls and tinies like this one here and this one and this one and this one. They no longer need me to do things. Actually, I'm going to go down a bit here just to have more space in the 7 in there. That's to the right too. I think also I can see to the right. Just more smalls. Actually, I can see all I need to see from right here. I can see smalls and mediums. I can see the gargantuan right here. They're huge there, the large there, and the tiny there. Actually, the way they lined up is pretty nice because like you can see all but the gargantuan right here. So, okay. I could zoom in. Actually, I could scroll down a bit here. So, that. I don't need to see this. I would like to see all the gargantuan though. There we go. And I think one of these are small. Yeah, 4 is small, and 8's medium, and so as is 2. So now, what I want to figure out is the one thing that just came to my mind is that for the this over here, with the way it's currently, this is set to be if it is a medium or small creature that is the center creature. For those who have missed the beginning of the stream where I talked about what this, why this is the way it is, when in the comment there'd be one creature that will be determined to be the most important one, your central creature. It doesn't matter the fact of the central creature; it's just the creature you choose to be central, the central one. It would probably be your highest tier one. If they're all the same creature, it doesn't really matter in the end. It doesn't. But the thing is with if this right here only works if that central creature is small or medium. If it's tiny, this will have problems because this is only for medium. If it's large, huge, gargantuan, same situation. It's larger. It's going to only be checking if it's in this small space, which is bigger, and so it counts as a larger space. And so the huge be kind of here and stuff. But thing is, what I could do is go and change things so that if it is huge or whatever, or gargantuan, it just is the same way. So blah blah blah. Brains went bleh. My brains went offline and autopilot there. So that made no sense, and just ignore that what I just said. So these steps right here, I could go and change them so that they would work with tiny, large, huge, and gargantuan. However, that would result in an absolutely ginormous formula. It's already huge, and if anything bigger, I think would result in. Well, actually, I think anything bigger would probably, unless I can just replace values minorly with an HLOOKUP or something, which I doubt I'd be able to do. It's gonna be a formula. One, it's probably would actually be beyond the Excel character count of like 8,000 or whatever, or like however many. I think it's like 18. I think that's the first 2 digits. 1 and 8. I think it's the first 2 digits. But one would be beyond that point. It would cause to lag and lag heavily. And like I mentioned before in stream, if it lags and is slow, this thing has no point. Pretty much, it just isn't worth it. You'd rather have someone it'd be more efficient to have someone play both the monsters and a character, or just straight up not use it at all, force someone to be a DM, or if you're someone who you can't find a DM, just not play, because it just wouldn't be worth it. It'd be just sitting there waiting and talking, and then waiting for it's turn now, and now you do stuff, and now you take another hour to wait for it to do stuff. Well, like 5 minutes or something, but not worth it. What I just realized is I could make it, rather than doing the same cells, is what I should do is I should make a different sheet. Have a sheet for medium, small, then also have a sheet for tiny, huge, gargantuan, and large, fret large. What I could have down the line is I could have it be based on a macro, and so I could have it grab a sheet depending on a macro, so it could pull up a different battle map. It could check a certain cell, say, oh, it's medium, and so it pulls up a different battle map. Depending on it, unhides one and hides the other one, and so it has the one open. So it's like, oh, it's this battle map, and so you click on it and move on. So you have that, or I could just say which one it is, and you user choose which one. I don't know. Later versions it would probably require it. I think for like once you down to the level where you're actually using monsters in a dungeon, where you actually have a full-on dungeon you've created up with this thing, that point you would need to be able to automatically switch from one to the other, or you need to have the whole dungeon in a singular map, which could potentially be the way I end up doing it, is having some one central monster. And by central, I do I do kind of mean, for small combat, I do mean the most important monster. However, in a large scale, I actually mean the one in the middle. Because because there's a limited number of things above and below, so you want the thing in the middle of the map. Or you want, no, actually, no, you don't. You'd actually want the one in the far top left, and so you can't go up and run into the point where, oh, because this is 500 down and 500 in. You've got way more to the right. You got like up to, it's X something over to the right. With three letters, it's X something something to the right, and then down below it's like 1,000,000 or something like that. So get way more, another thing we want to actually be the one at the top left. So actually not central that way. So now I think about it. But I need to notice non small / medium on different sheet. Oh, and notepad right here I'm writing on. You guys can see because the camera's mirrored, but well, you can see it. You just can't read it easily because one, my handwriting, and two, the camera's mirrored. My handwriting is not amazing. I have had a match neither call my handwriting good, but like I think it's because I list the right numbers better than I write. I write numbers better than I write letters. It's like my A's and my U's. My lowercase A's and U's are sometimes hard to tell apart because there's a gap in the top of the A's. And I use curve too. I use curve will curve a bit. I mean, I don't know. Let's see if I find an example. I don't know why I'm going down this rabbit hole, but I am. Like, I have was it probably? I just forgot a letter there, but my B's look like H's sometimes. Lowercase B's look like lowercase H's. So, yeah, it's mostly the capital letters are to be easy for me to tell, but like all the elements, just like I'm not sure. Like the B's to A or B or H or A or U. Yeah, N or N almost looks like this for me. It looks like a capital N, but like backwards. Yeah, backwards. But I know I'm getting distracted. I'm getting sidetracked. So back to the work at hand. So right, medium. So right here, we're looking for medium, which so 8 here. We no longer, at this point for medium, we've already done all the values along the x, along x. For medium and small, we've done all ones along the x-axis. So now we want to move down to looking at dealing with 17 here. I-17. Why did you just do that? Control Z. What just happened there? That caused problems and stuff. It goes back here. Maybe. Yeah, probably. Weird. 17, and then we want 17. Right. That's probably right, actually. And then 17, and then that's probably fine. No. I just know something. This right here, this ifs, this is actually going to be this here, jump, because this right here, F4 twice, they lock the row. This right here is now elements, so we actually want on this side of things. So we're dealing with now the second number, not the first one. Which is what we want to be dealing with. So, right. Oh, and this ifs, that puts the wrong location. I can't do that in Excel. That as in hold, drag, select, and then drag it somewhere else. Well, you can't do it in a formula. I'm not sure you can do it down here. You might be able to. I don't know. I've never tried to. I avoid using those in here because it covers up other formula on the other cells, and it makes it hard to reference, click on things to reference them. Okay. But contact, this is right now, this is back what it was before, which is this, comma, boom, 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 boom. It's just that's basically comma, well, comma, quotation mark, comma, quotation mark, comma. That about it. It'd be easier to type if quotation marks didn't require a shift, but it could be, it would just be da 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 da. Well, da 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 da. But it says da 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 da. Not too bad. So now, but back from not being sidetracked. This here is 17, 17, 17, as supposed to be. How this is not actually. This is also 15 instead. These are all 15. And these are L is actually U. L is LU? No, L is D and R is U. There you are. Now, if this is equal to large, okay, this is where it gets interesting, because large, if it is large, depends on whether if large. Oh, one moment. Hold on. If medium is centered, is 0. One moment. One moment here. You know what? I might do this in a way that leaves certain ones blank. So it would go from, you'd basically be skipping a row because like this one here. Actually, no, not this one here. I'm gonna just go now. This one, hello. Maybe I shouldn't have this open right now. On the medium ones, right here, if it is medium, if it is equal to C, we actually don't want anything. Because, as you can see here, if you imagine that this right here was actually medium, if it only was in this square, it would have put something beyond here. Because it would have seen this here. Actually, brain. Yes, because it would be seeing, it'd be looking at this and putting one beyond it. Yeah. Because it would think, because the formula is made to look at it and see, what is C doing here? C is doing a -1. Yeah, so it's putting one over here to the left of the first one. But things on C, there's actually, on a medium C, there's already one here. But what it would be doing is putting one from here over to here. Because what it would be doing is because it wouldn't be putting one here, it'd be putting one here, which we do not want. So actually on a C, this is not going to be here. This is equal, if it is equal to C, this should just equal the same exact thing. which doesn't really matter because it's already would have grabbed it. It would have grabbed something else already. And so it doesn't matter that's equal. So it's actually not going to be blank. It's just going to be neutral. It's be the same thing. It doesn't matter in this scenario, but in this scenario currently, but it could in other ones. And so, yeah. But she, that. Okay. Now, I want to do this real quick. Now that I've made that change, just like that. Calculate sheet again. Doesn't really matter. I don't know why I did that, but it was unnecessary. So now this here for, oh, I really should not have done that actually, because this has been edited already. That one is still the wrong one. There's the right one. Okay. Thief. We've lost it there. Well, without losing that piece. But I'm not sure which one would have gone with it had that been the case. To be honest. Okay. So with this one here, it's checking here, yada yada yada. Why is that 15? So why is that 15? No, that is right. That's right. That's the way it should be. Well, I mean, it's the way it's supposed to be. It's not because I did something wrong while editing this one. It's not the result of me doing something wrong. It's not supposed to be that way, but that's just because I haven't changed it yet. Okay, so now with the way it is, we're looking at this, and now is C. Okay, now it should be fine, I believe. I kind of want to make this 2 a 0 right here, to be honest, just to let things run. I'm actually going to leave it the way it is. Honestly, I think I am going to do that, because right now, or I make the 8. I'm at the 8 because it doesn't need to be there right now. It's not doing anything. 8. I want to change it to y value to be 0. To calculate sheet. And I want to go, actually I want to calculate the whole thing actually. There we are. And over here, I want to go like this. No fill, and then this right here. It's done. How is that? I guess it would be done. Yeah. Yeah, it would be. Which is, I'm glad I did it now because I would have done this wrong. I would have done this step wrong. Because I would have made, because right now, I definitely did it wrong already. No, I didn't. Not, well, okay, is that incorrect? If this right here, I don't have this. No, it's right here. This one is equal to C here. Do. If so, but no, this one right here is if it is C this way, like this one is, and it's saying to subtract 1 from this right here to add, to make it become 4. Well, okay, no, let's just click this, bring it over to here just for the moment. I won't cut this sheet. I won't calculate this one right now. Okay. It said -7. 1, which the 1 is a the 1 is a definite no. The 7, the 7's right. The 7's fine. Yeah, on this one, no, yeah. This is wrong. If I go like this, if I go like this, if I go and go over here and I say calculate the entire thing, we'll see a problem here in 5 seconds. There we go, problem. What we want to do, which does tell us this thing is working, because we are seeing changes happening here or there. But this thing right here, if this is equal to C, well, judging by this here, it would already be taken care of. I believe. Right. Yeah, it would have already been taken care of. So if it's C here, it is also nothing, I believe. It should just be that. I'm moving on. So okay. Because it's already been taken care of by the previous one, as we can see. I could just like if this is equal to this, then you just ignore it. But I don't mind there having an extra one there. But it just is what it is. What I do want to do now though is this. So this is this goes away. There we are. It's gone. Beautiful. Now, let's go finish this guy up. Well, after I make this one the way it is meant to be. But it doesn't make these ones the same now. 5. No. Those look different. Oh, because K is so much bigger than I, right? Beyond that, I think they're fine. I think it's fine now. Okay, well, what I could do is this. Yeah, looks fine to me. Okay. Well, that's definitely fine. Okay, now, what I need to do is we're done with medium and small now. It's sorted. That is, I think. Right? Well, I can go do 4, but I'm not. I'm not sure. I'll do 4. So 4 off like this. And here. It's got 1. Solid progress. I would say that's good. It is what I want to see to have happen. This is out of date currently, so I'm going to remove it. But that is what I want to see happen. Because this one just got 2 done because in the middle, and both of these were going yep and yep. That's the only reason why, because these are the same. These are considered to be the same exact reference. I'm sorry, these are considered to be the same exact coordinate. So that's why it was done. That happened. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm editing large. So large is this one right here. I honestly wish I had a large so that I could see right here that wasn't a center thing, because center's a little, well, no, it's no different than this, really. It's not really any different than huge. I can just ignore these 5 squares here. So if this is L, right, so if this is L, we want this, minus. Oh, we actually can't use these. No, I've always done that. You know what I'm saying. I can do this minus brain. This minus 2 should do the trick. I want to lock the column. There you are. So I'm not used to that orange color. I saw it earlier when you had the whole block of orange thing when I paste something in, but I'm not used to. That's I'm not sure if they updated Excel or something, but or I'm just dumb and I'm just being very forgetful right now. But okay, right now what I'm gonna do is this left, and so this is when it's over here, like this one here, and so it's just adding now. It's now putting another one here. If it is R, it'll be putting one this side. So again, like this, except 1, 2, 3, like that. And now this, if it is centered, we now want. I think we want a +1. Like that. Okay. I believe that's what, like this, that should be fine. Just it's the same row. Okay. Huge. Should be exactly the same as large minus the C thing. Yeah, C would be the same as L. But this is that 1, 2, 3. This is also equal to this 1, 2, 3, and this is this 1, 2, 3. There we go. Now we got gargantuan. It's the exact same thing as huge. Yeah, okay. One thing I'm one thing I am just realizing now is that figuring the location of the gargantuan one is problematic. Because, okay, if a gargantuan one is centered on the one, it doesn't necessarily need to be centered. Same thing applies to huge. It could be, the middle could be here. It could be here. It could be here. On huge, it'd be here. Actually, no. Yes. Yeah, on huge, it could be here, or here, or here. And there's really no way of. No, there is a way, but it's like really complicated. So that's something to take into note now. At this point, that is important. Earlier in this stage, this doesn't matter. It does not affect it. If it's centered, it's always going to be the way. The way this is done it is fine. The way that it'll work. I was thinking at first, I think it's gonna be work over here, which would be not good. Over here, I think it is fine. That's about lag. I think lag not being useful. I don't think I've caught on to it, but like when I go in when I calculate it, there is a bit of wait time, and you guys probably have caught on to it. There's a wait time, and you see a number down here that's percent calculating the X number, then calculating like X. I think it's always I've almost seen say like 12 threads, then I say percentage thing. So that's been popping up. The only pops up when you've got things that are like large things you're trying to deal with. So that have it popping up, and so it is a bit of a kind of warning. Tell me that I need to be careful to make sure it's not getting any bigger. And right now, this is only a 72 square, a square of 72 by 72, which might be bigger than the basic battle mat that you can get. I'm not sure though. I want to say it's like 30 something, like 60 or something like that. I'm not sure though. I really do not know for 100% certain, but it is, we kind of pushing it. But like, yeah, it's just with cutting clothes and stuff like that. Yeah, that's another thing where EXO is nice, is over about like actual balance is like size, like the balance aren't always big enough, and so either having to scale it down sucks, and then or you have to like shift things and move things, and that also sucks, or you have to print it out on paper, and that also sucks. Excel is like not to say Excel. This is something that applies to other things as well. Anything else that's online is not. Anything that's in a battle mat is like don't have to worry about the size of the battle mat being a restriction. But I mean, you can run into problems with lag. Like it's a big on programs you can run problems like lag. On a simple Excel document, you wouldn't run into that. With this, you would if you got too big. I think you would run into that problem. It would take a bit for it to go and load things up, but we'll see on the road how things get to be. Because if it is the case, rather than doing whole dungeons on the map, you would probably want to do individual rooms or like the room and ones nearby. But or something like that. So like yeah, like that room and the the adjacent rooms or something like that. I don't know. But because if mods going in or something like that. Yeah. Brain. Now, right. So gargantuan is going to be the same as huge. No. Right. My point I was making with this C thing, with the huge, is at this point that C isn't necessarily accurate. What we need to know is the relationship and position between that creature and other ones. At first, my first thought, like, oh yeah, it'll just figure it out, it'll have it in the end, and we'll know. The thing is, that isn't actually the case. We won't actually know. So, there are a couple of ways I could go about it. One is how you do a decimal point type system, where, or something other, like either negative, like you see the negative and positive, something sort of that, where it would indicate where it should be. That's one way to do it. Not necessarily my favorite way to do it, but it is a way to do it nonetheless. But I don't think it's gonna work too well. Honestly, one thing that could be done is having additional information being put in order to give reference as to the position. Say, basically, if you have a huge or a creature that is as big or bigger than the one there. Also, one another thing with this is tiny a problem? Tiny could be a problem. I want to check something right real quick. It's negative 93 currently. Just control. It's control R, does it? Let's make this one. Let's just go with the. Let's just go. Let's go negative 9 there, and let's go 0 here. Then calculate. You see what down here? That's calculating 12 threads, 80%, then done. Yeah, as I thought. What happened? That's what I was worried would happen. The time becomes starts to occupy 2 spots when it shouldn't. This says C right here. Thing is, it really shouldn't. I think if this were to not say C, the problem would be solved. I guess drag something over. But fine. So I'm gonna say the first thing is L. Now it's calculated. Give it a moment to run its thing. Done. It didn't fix it. Oh no. Well, now it means I want to try something else. Now, because now I'm worried about something. Alright, so right, I could have done this. This should have done it. Yeah, but that didn't do the trick. I'm gonna go over here to the A. So it's this area here. I'm gonna put this guy's a negative. Now I'm gonna calculate this thing. This is these are not. We do have a problem. Okay. Column number doesn't actually matter right now, but let's run its thing. Oh, okay, found the problem immediately. I think I immediately found the problem. Yeah, wait. Let's if my maybe not. I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's just do this real quick. Make this one -3 and this one -0, and now let's run the calculus sheet here. What is this about? Ten. Wait a tick. Why is it the 10? Tiny at -9. $18. Yeah, that guy is where he's meant to be. But why is that there? Weird. I mean, right now, this guy should be empty, I believe. forgot how the square is. What it is. We can't see all of it. Why is that coming out as 10? That's even weirder than the. Control Z. I'm gonna go with this, not whatever it's that. Okay. Column does matter right now, right? But I think I realized what the problem. But no, because this is okay. Let's run this. Okay, column is equal to 500 if column. So right now we're looking at 500 and saying if the column of 500. I think it's 500 is 0, 0, row. So 507 is if 507 is greater than 499, which it is, then it's saying 500, and then it's row 507 -7. Row is -7. Is this right? Medium there -7. Okay. I see. Interesting. So the ones that are wrong is something over here that is getting these spots. These should not be here. I'll have to go look into that. In a moment, that is. 0, -6. 0. It's that one right there that's causing the problem. I think. Yes, it is. Well, the part of the problem. This 10 thing that's still confuses me. I'm not sure what this is. X match of 0, -7. It will find it there. So then it is moving onwards and beyond that. So 500, which is should be its column number, is equal to 500. 499 is false. Is it equal to 500? Yes, it is equal to 500. Or it says true. It's not true. It's false. And now I got the index thing here. So column number is 500. Now then column 500. Is 500 greater than 499? Yes, it is. And so that if true, then it's 500. So it's 500. 500 minus 500 is 0. This is actually just grabbing what it has before. This is just getting the 0, 7, -7 thing. Conc is 0. So there's look up 0, -7, and it's looking it up over here. It's just off screen here. It's where it tries to go and find. It goes and finds what thing is for that. And so it came back with. I don't know what it just came back with. 8? Yeah, it came with 8. Yeah, that's what it should have came back with 8. Now it's looking for. It says index, and it's D. It's this D16 through M. So it's right here. Looking for. And then the 8th one. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it should be, say, L. Is this return? It sure does. So L, you see, is false. And so if or, false and false. So that means that is false. Which means we skip past this one. We find that row number is equal to 500. That's incorrect. I think it's saying that column number is equal to 500. And then this is the whole finding its reference of this location thing again. 0, -7. It's false. It's 0, -7. I don't know why I just went through and found that. But it should have been NA, not applicable, because it doesn't matter. Oh no, that's an ifs, so that's why I did that. Okay. Not an if. Oh, what I said earlier was like what I thought was I thought might have found the problem. I don't think I did. I think there's something different. Um, what I thought that's actually I don't think there's a problem. Yeah, it wasn't. I don't think. I don't think it could have been the problem. At least I don't think. Um. Right now, it definitely could not have been the problem. Okay, so column number is equal to is 500. 500 does not equal 499. The index. This is just find the 0, -7. So let's point that up. There. Finding the index. It's back in that column that you just can't see. And it's again transfer coefficient 8. And now there's 8, and it's again searching in this row right here. This little select array right here. So return L, which it does. And L is L equal all? No, it does not. So false and false. So and is false. And then that would prove nothing. Return nothing, which yeah, cause it was 499, and then what it returned was 499, and it was L, not R. Okay. Now I think column number is 500. It's not 500. I actually can skip all of this because these are all only if it's 500. It's basically just the same thing. It's just one moment. That's right. Okay, that's right. Okay. Now and column if the column is 500, which it is, and also now we gotta find this is the coordinate of this location, then 0, -7. Finding things again back in the column that you just can't see. This should return 8, which it does, and now it's looking right here again. Oh, no, this is not the problem, but if it is equal to left, actually no, it could be. If it is equal to left, actually this is where it's gonna come off. This is where it should end. So this is where she return true. So index of this is gonna find L right here. We're gonna find this L right here, and it's return L is equal to L. Which L is equal to, it is L, yes, it is true. So, and there's the first true one. And this now should saying it should be returning nothing. This is where the VLOOK piece becomes a bit of a problem. But I have an idea of how to fix something. Of how to fix it. If I have an idea what the problem is, and I have an idea how to fix it. I'm just gonna run through this real quick because this doesn't actually matter. I'm running through it until we get the ifs part because these are I know the answers now, and so I can see what it is. And so this is all stuff that's not gonna be applicable in the end. So we do have another true, but it will already have been. We do have a couple more trues here, but it doesn't matter because at this point it would already been taken out by the previous one, so it doesn't matter at all. Running through this ifs thing. I'm going to see a big underline of stuff. Here we go. Okay, it's false. The first true one is going to turn blank. So It's false, so it's blank. Now if you look up false there, it's gonna find. Okay, that is what I was thinking might happen. It found something in here that was equal to blank, and so returned it turned the value accordingly. And so now I know what I need to solve. So you go over here. This, luckily, is not too hard to solve. I have it return, with the quotation marks, I have it return nothing. However, it can actually find nothing. And one thing we might do quotation mark, I don't think the fact that it was actually going to be searching for that thing, and that's why I didn't put something different there. That's part of the reason why that, and just wasn't really thinking about it. There's first quotation marks. I also have it return NA. Actually, no. I can't actually make force return an error, so I'll go with this. Just have it return NA. Moving on. Looking for any other just empties. There's another one. Is NA. What I should be doing like this is go out to one of these guys and just find the true values. I'm checking them for the, because I don't be checking any other ones really. So where are you? Oh, there's another one. And this one's 7, I believe. Yep. Now 8 vive true. You're fine. 9 vive true. There's another one. This one's another. And A. And then vive 10 is fine. And then that's end off that. If there's values NA, if you're not fine what's looking for between this, if there's an actual problem, we'll have an actual error, please. I actually would like an actual error for this one. Now that I've done stuff. Well, I really don't, because I don't want to change the size of the cell, so I'll just go like it didn't know. Also have like a exclamation point or something. Oh no, I think maybe 3 of them will do, or 2 of them or something. And now I just want to go like this, that now. And now I just want to go like this over to. Oh no, did not do that actually. I put right click on it. Let's think about here a bit. Okay, larger area. This, yeah, I think this is larger than the battle mat. Fill without formatting, and then this way it's just spiral around here. It's pretty useful. Fill without formatting. And then down here. Fill without formatting. This doesn't matter because nothing over here, but you know, still. Fill without formatting. Here. And then fill without formatting. Now, calculate sheet. There we go. Now returns kind of what I expect. Yeah, this returns what I expected to return, and this now works. And I bet you it wasn't actually returning what I wanted it to. It was just returning another 10. I bet you it wasn't returning what I bet you it was actually returning what I wanted. It had the same problem it had over here. It was returning a 10, and the 10 happened to do the same thing as was right there. And I didn't actually check what the value was, so I just assumed it was the wrong one. Okay. Now, what I want is to take care of this. This problem right here, this right here is causing a problem. So ra, ba, 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 ra, da, da. Because this says L. However, I don't want it to say L. Well, okay. Actually, one moment. The L, it's the U right here. That's, yeah, why is that a U? Yeah, wait, Dick. Why is that a U? Why are you a U? Let's just quickly calculate sheet real quick. Yeah, why are you a U? I'm just moving this thing. I'm not trying to do anything else around that. Okay. K15 is equal, so K15 is this, is to -7. Equal to 0. No, it's not equal to 0. Does K9 is this right here. Left K9 1. K9 left 1. What? Oh, it's not flip left foot. It's flip my way. Okay. Okay. Now, if now this right here, K9 is equal to -3. Is it less than 0? One moment. I believe I found the problem. I forgot about something here. These lefts are fine, but how these ones right here, these need a number value associated with them. Otherwise, we've got a problem. What's any do again? Oh, okay, that would be useful before. Use information earlier. I think that thing that did exist, but I wasn't certain, so I didn't act upon it. That guess. Number value of EU. And I think the NU and then tab and then there. That. And then boom. And now I should be able to go like this. Otherwise, right clicked. I didn't do that. Just fill formatting only. No, I just hit fill without formatting. That's what it meant to do. Whatever. Calculate sheet. Now you're down when you should be. You're up when you should be. Down good. Up good. Down good. Down good. Up good. Up good. Down good. Up good. Up good. Up good. Beautiful. Center, correct. Right, correct. Right, correct. Left, correct. Left, correct. Left, correct. Left, correct. Left, correct. R, right, correct. Left, correct. Lots of lefts. Only 3 rights. So now let's just calculate the whole sheet now, real quick. This is doing this now, but it is having this right here. This right here is incorrect. There is a way to fix that, though. Possibly. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I need to be searching something else here. Because this right here, because these two are considered to be the same reference. The same coordinate. And over here, I filtered it out by this big old formula I had. Well, whoa, that's weird. For the first part, I think it's because I don't know why. It makes us try to save and something about saving. I don't know. Time to auto save everything. But with the way it is, brain, please function. Possibly could you maybe function? I don't know. Brain. Brain. If right, if the build functions through there, but when it has, if it does not, if it is not from the first row, I think music. There's some songs that removed from music. It's no longer available or something, because it's been paused now twice there. And it's paused twice somewhere else too. Annoying. But so what this way is, and talk about has problems. With the way that this is, if it is not the first value, it just skips it and moves on. Do I want it to do that? My thought was I could filter it from this side, from that point onwards. Thing is, that isn't actually the case. So, however, this What if I have an idea? If I checked it to see also this now can be that could be this, but where's NA stuff? We'll just go with the ifs. There's star or something, I don't know. Here we are. I'm gonna find the other two values that are that way. 7 is 1, I believe. Six, nope. 5, nope. 4, yep. And that. 3, nope. 2, yep. I believe that's the last one. 1 shouldn't be, yeah. Okay, now it just returns NA. That doesn't matter, but I just wanted to do that. Now if it searches the first little bit, results in it grabbing it immediately out is, so it searches here for, right, I'm gonna try something. It searches to the list, that first set of numbers, the original set of numbers, to see if it has it there. And if it is there, and if that's this core, it was not on the list of numbers, then it just spits out the basic thing. It just spits out and searches the rest of them to see if it is there, and then it spits out if it is. What I should check is to make sure that its column does not equal. I should probably first check to make sure that its column does not equal either there is one problem, namely these index things here would no. these indexes are fine. Is there something that could cause do these VLOOKUPs cause a problem? No, they don't. They're fine. The index of this, that, no, I think everything should be fine if nothing should be thrown out the window if I do what I want to do here. So what I want to do here is and. I need not and. No, it's not ands. And. So if it is both, no. If it is not, no, not and on or actually, it's an or. If it is not in the list of values, if it's not in the original set of coordinates that have, yeah, if it's not in the original set of coordinates, and the no, this would also want, now I also need to make sure that I need a, if, hey, that one needs to equal no, or, for it to be like, that needs to equal or, no, well, is it an or, or is it an and? Because if this is equal to that, if it is the first value there, no, if it is not the first value there, actually not an or, it is an and. Let's try it the first time. If it is not present in that list of values, and it is column does not equal, so an or, so not or, so this returns, if any of these are true, it's going to return false, and then it's going to skip this, it'll have to do the whole thing. Hopefully this will make it work. So if it is not, yeah, that's so, or so if it is not, if the column is not, if the column is equal to 499, or if the column is equal to 500, or if the row is equal to 499, or if the row is equal to 500. Yeah. Then if one of those are true, then it's gonna spit out false. So if the column is equal to 499 or 500, or if the row is equal to 499 or 500, then it's going to be false, and I'll skip past this and move on, because otherwise it will not work. And then close off the and here and move with the logical text up, and now we are good to go, and that appeared to have just worked. So I've got this, fill without formatting, then go like this, fill without formatting. But before doing that, I want to quickly run the formula to make sure I don't have a problem here. Calculate sheet, go. Looks good. This there, and then it's along here to get the without formatting. Zoom it here, but 1, 2. How far zoomed out? Zoom it 3 actually. Like this, and then fill this without formatting. Fill without formatting, and then you. No, not you, not quite you. Oh, down to here. No, I keep talking there. I might drink off. Go down to here. I'm not used to starting from somewhere else that isn't right here, and so I haven't done to deal with that one. Fill without formatting, and then go like this, and fill down and fill that formatting. And then now that one's like, oh, we're different. Oh no, we're slightly different. What's wrong here? Not here. Fill with that formatting. And now, formulas, calculate sheets. Let's see. Beautiful. It works now. There we go. Now this is being offset as it should. For like this. And then go over to here like that. And now zoom in 1, 2, 3, I believe it was. That. There we are. I believe that was it. Okay. Now over to here. That's 0, -8, as it should be. I believe the only difference between these two... Wait, is something changed? Where would that one have changed? Right here? Right, yeah. These are the same, right? That's a lot of change there. Look, because the K and J are still a big difference. But yeah, K and J are still a big difference. Not quite as big as K and I, but I think these are fine. I think these are just the difference between... Ooh, this one is different from this one because it's not using the C references. But I think beyond that they are the same, and which means this one is the superior one. Okay, so now is the next thing. Where are we now? Alright. Right. I was tackling the whole I was trying to tackle the whole gargantuan centered on gargantuan, anything larger that is larger than the center one that is at 0, that has a coordinate of 0, is going to have an unknown location. Even if it uses a negative thing, it's going to give it an... Okay, the negative will tell, like, but it would tell it's like right here. Like, if this, it would say it would be, like, for again, it would say it's right here. In fact, the large has the same problem as well. In fact, now that I think about it, large actually has the same problem. If this one be shifted over to the right, I can't have this one shift by the way it is currently. So with the way there's 3 ways this one can be, but however, and actually 1 moment. No, does it work? No, it doesn't. I believe there are more than 3 ways that this one could be lined up. Let's just try something here. Which one is it? It's this one. Let's say this is a negative. I'm just doing calculate the sheet. What happens over here? It goes like this. Because it's saying it's all over here. It's like this. It's thinking it's like that. So it can either think it's like this, or it can think it's like this, or it can think it's like yeah, like this. I think, is that it? Yeah, like this, or the way the red is currently. However, it could also be like that. And that right there is where the problem comes in. And that right there is where I start to not know. Yeah. I think no matter what, you have to make a discrepancy, because even if I were to say make the reference rather than saying in relation to this, the 499 versus 500, if I make it just be the center between the 499 and the 500, if I make it right in the middle, based on that, so basically that this what here would be a whatever. I don't know what this one would be. I mean, it would be a 0. I mean, that's what it is. It is a 0. It is 0, whatever it is currently. Whatever it is. A 0.8. A 0.4. 0.8, let's talk. Look, 0.4. Nope. It's not a 0.4. Yes, it is. No, it's a 0.6. Right. Yeah, sorry, 0.3. Yeah. 6 is this one. Is that distance? It's when two with half squares. This is 0.3. 0 negative 3. But negative 3 is negative 3 0. Yeah, this is a negative 3 0. So I would have to find a way. Yeah, because like this would be a 0, but like if this one were here, right now it would be a. It would okay if it would say like if it were this one right there, it would be a. I would still be a 0. Nothing would change in this scenario. If it were this way, it would be different. If this was this way, then it would be a 1. What is it's 1 4. Yeah, it'd be a 1 4. But that doesn't. That I would. But thing is, even if this is even if this is 1 4, it could be this way, or it's 1 4 could also be that way. You're still a discrepancy that needs to be made, which way it is. And also on top of that, a 0 4 could be this, or it could be this. Actually, no. If it is 0, if it was a 1 4, it would be either this way. It would have to be that way, because if it was this way, it would be a 0 4, not a 1 4. Because if you're measuring from here, go, oh, right there, that's a 0. But if a 0 4, there wouldn't be a way to help in this or that, or what the red is. So it wouldn't change anything really. Huh. I think the best way to solve the problem is for there to be a reference to the. Here's the other song. It's not play. Be a it would be a reference. Brain will be to have it also information on also in relation to other ones. So if it is large, huge, or gargantuan, and it is 0, then having basically requesting information in relation to a different creature. Well, the other creatures. And that would be to help triangulate its actual location by by creatures that it knows the location of. It will know the location of medium creatures and tiny creatures. It knows that information. What it won't, so basically in reference to medium or small creatures, the problem there is the obvious. Well, it does also know it knows the reference of all creatures that are not at a 0. So I'm like, what's 1? Like, what is 1 like? Like, all right, runs would be. I have a 1, don't I? The one right here, small 9. What's 9? 9's Wayne's with the frick over here. Oh wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. There's no way to have it in this column because a 1 goes there, goes there. Crap. Bollocks. Well, 0.5, what would that result in? Yeah, put it right here. Put it here. Frick. One moment. What if I did 0.1? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Um. Hmm. So why is that 1.2? Why is that? It doesn't matter, but because it subtracts 1 if number value. Right. That 1 is 1 is equal to 0. No, it's not. The number of that 0.1 divided with 100. 0 not equal to 0. That's false, 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 and false. So then number of values L9 is 1. When it's less than 0, false is that times right, that doesn't matter, times 2 minus 1 8. It's not that. If it's greater than 0, which it is, then it takes that, it's multiplying by 2, then it's adding 1. Why was it adding 1 again? Why does this one... I'm trying to remember why these are the way they are. Well, they're multiplied by 2 to make this fit this system. But these are... No, these aren't multiplied by 2 yet. Hmm. 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 I just hacked the whole sheet real quick so the numbers get back over here. There. Hmm. How would I do this? Is it... What would it take to make it be the center one? To be referenced to the center of it. Well, it wouldn't be 499 and 500. It would be subtracting those numbers. Would it be a flip? It might be a flip of those numbers, probably. Yeah, you'd flip the numbers being used, basically. So that when we're here and subtracting 500 from it, from its column number, you have to subtract 500 to count from here. You'd be counting, you subtract 499 to count from there. And then when you're over here, and that using 499, having your number subtracted from 499, it would be pulling out, it would be grabbing 500 instead, so it's subtracting it from over here. Or 500 is from the number, so it's going to here. Chiquiton? Let me see, we're awake. Sorry, not in wake, but in here. So, well, here's my thought. I'm gonna see if do they at any point specify how you actually do the when you're using the grid, how you're supposedly supposed to do the um like kitten. None of that. Oh, no. What do you want? What do you want, dude? There's a couple of shelves, but discourage that. But I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he wants. So, but I want to see is like, do they actually specify? Oh, kitten. None of that. Why don't you go? Okay, there we are. He's out now. Yeah, right. So, when they talk about stuff, do they actually say, using tracking conditions, shooting AoEs, damage of varying level, improvising damage, handling mobs, using miniatures, tactile maps, creating size and creature size and squares and hexes. The force. No, yeah, force. Right. Areas of effect, line of sight, cover, flanking. Facing diagonals. Time. Line of sight. Between the spaces, pick a corner of. To precisely determine whether there is a line of sight between two spaces, pick a corner of one space and trace an imaginary line from that corner to any part of another space. If at least one other such line it doesn't pass through or touch an object or effect that blocks vision, such as a stone wall or a thick curtain or a dense cloud of fog, there's line of sight. I mean, and cover uses corners, and that uses corners. A effect of a spell, monster ability, or other feature must be translated onto squares or hexes to determine which potential targets are in the area effect, which aren't. Choose an intersection of squares or hexes as the point of origin of an AoE, and then follow its rules as normal. And if an area effect is circular and covers at least half a square, it affects that square. What says if it's circular? It does not say if it's triangular. They tend to like these corners more than middle stuff, the middle things. Well, it has more than Xanathar's Guide, so I'll go to that. I'll go there next. Invalid spell targets. It's just alternative ways to do the same things in the DMG, right? Until um. So yeah, I don't quite know for certain. Yeah, that seems best. I mean, if anything, I would say it would be the corners and stuff, and so that's what I've been using as corners. Um, hmm. Hmm. If it would be here in this square, let's say it's in. Let's just group that one right there because if I have both of them, it would be considered. It would take 500 and take its number and which would be 501. Be one. It'd be 1 1 for there. This would be 1 1. To get 1 1, it's 0.5. But it's different. No, that's a 0 difference because this is 1 1. If I take this one here to 1 1, this and take it right here. No, it won't. It's those two. Alright, I have to go 0.5. Sorry, 0.5, and then 0.5. Then calculate. It'll be there. Yeah. I could use 0.25 to give it to try to get to reference this. Okay, what happens if I do 0.25? 0.25. I expect it to go away. Yeah. Just we multiply by what? I don't understand why this is the thing that happens, but why this puts 1.5? Why the plus is? Or I'm like, why? Right, yeah, because it's one beyond it. Okay, so got an idea. Yes, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. It works. Right there. What I want to do is a little bit of shenanigans over here. So let's come and see, but whatever. It expanded this out. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. If zero yama nama dam, but true or false. Lock list is 2. Number value of this, the number value of that, is equal to 0 0.25 Actually, I don't know about that. I'm not sure that would work. Let's try this. So 0.5. What? So this produces a 2. Right there. And the 2 results in this because 1, 2. 1, 2. This should be 1. But it makes it 5.5 makes that one 2. So if I make it, okay, it will work. Okay. Because what is it checking? No, it's not checking this. It's checking. Wait, does it check 18 or does it check? It checks 18, not this, right? Um, 12. No, that's not it. It would be D. I'm going for D12. So this. I think this what should do. I think if I go like this. I'll go with this. Control F. The formulas looking for. It'd be dull. It'd be like this. Okay. Now let's try. Let's just check to see. Let me see if this actually does work. It does work. So it is not checking this. It does not check that. Good to know. That's what I wanted to hear. Now, if I go over here, let's go back to what I was doing before. Because I think I can get it to work. Just with a bit of elbow grease, essentially. Okay, so now if this right here, okay, back to number value of this right here. If this is equal to 0.25, then this would be equal to 1. Now, if this right here, no, number value of this is equal to negative 0.25, negative 0.25, thank you very much, and then then it would be negative 1. So now I think that's fine, correct? Now if these are 0.25 equals D, now if I go like this, no, don't worry about that. And I go like over here and say calculate the whole thing. I should get 9s right here. Okay. I do have another idea. I'm not sure how well it would work, though. Namely, I do basically the same thing. No, it wouldn't work. Basically the same thing, but with 0.1 for the coin. Well, you know what? I will do it. I will do it. I think if I do this as negative 0. Do this right here be that. So basically, now where number. Well, I said shift tab. Oopsies. Number value of this. If this right here is equal to negative 0.1. Oh wait, what am I doing right now? It's just filtering. This right here actually doesn't matter. This, if I do it the way I'm doing it currently, this won't matter anymore. If this bright 0 and this all all I should need to do is now if this is equal to negative 0.1, oops, bad, then it'll be equal to if the absolute value of this is equal to 0.1, then it is 0. Yeah. I think these right here. If D14 is equal to 0, this ifs left. This not be changed. This does not be so complicated and weird and convoluted, I don't think. This whole left, this, yada 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 thing. That's just kind of that isn't needed. If so, if this is 0, if that is equal, if this right here is equal to 0, and this value, and then this and if this right here does not equal 0, then we want L, then lost it right now. That. Then if negative is left, so if number value of this is less than 0, then it is L, and if it's not, then it is R. And then it's like this, and then what? There. Now this is then if it is not equal to 0, or if it's 0. If this right here No, this is just number value. If that is equal to 0, this is C. Wait. Wait a tick. This might not be necessary. Never mind. If this right here is equal to 0, it is C. Otherwise, it is based on whether or not. Yeah, this is not necessary. Sorry. Forgot. If this right here this is an if this is equal to 0, then it's 3. If it's greater than, if it is less than 0, it's L, and if it's greater than 0, it's R. That's all there is to it. This is actually 0 though. This one is the negative 0.1. I don't think anything needs to be text anymore either, which is like whatever, I guess. Actually, no, undo that. Because I don't like how the decimal point is being changed on me. Make it a little general or whatever. I don't really want that either though. To be honest, I just don't really care. And in the end, I've already done it in a way that makes it so I just use text formatting, so it really doesn't matter. So what I've got going on here means if I go over to here and I get calculate all, this should be all good to go, right? 8 just moved. 8 just disappeared, in fact. And this is not a problem. Great. Go to center. Oh, because this is meant to be... Ah, right. Because it currently does not keep track of... No. This right here is not a negative 0.1. Tiny's can't be, Is that an error? Why are you an error? What the frick? D8 is equal to number 5, 0. 0, up 5, 0, 0 is 0.1? No, it's not. If number value is 0, it's not 0, whatever. None of it. Is it less than 0? No, it's not less than 0. 0. Oh, I see. So it doesn't have anything for if it's 0. Well, then screw you. I assumed it had something that for if it was 0. Like, it wouldn't matter if it wasn't 0. If it was, but right, yeah, okay, no. And I forgot that I forgot that everything else beyond these, the 0.1, the decimal ones, are or before it assumes it's going to be greater than or less than 0. And now I need a number value if this is equal to 0. Shut up. I'm just trying to change this. Thank you. If you're equal to 0, then you're 0. It's just plain and simple. If you're equal to 0, then you're just that. Or, no, you're just 0, because you're not, just confirmed you're 0. That's all we need from you. I make all these 0 because this is what we do. And we calculate it all. There we go. And now 8 is back. Why is 8 gone? Where's 8? 8 was there. Why did it disappear? Why is that an error now? But we still have the problem with 10. Oh wait, it was a problem. It disappeared because I forgot to change that. And it would have been an error before probably. Because it was 0. Tiny. Right. The thing we do with tiny is basically I want to do a little bit of a change right here. If where that 0 is, a little bit. If this locking it to break off. If this locking to row, if that is equal to tiny, it's going to use actually no. No, not here. There, it's fine, doesn't matter. It's right here. Here, if if tiny here is okay, if this is equal to tiny, this is locked to row. If that is tiny, then it'll be if here rand between 1 and 2 equals to 1. If it is true, it's basically I'm making a coin toss. This is just a coin toss between the two of them. Which honestly, I don't care enough. There, if it's not tiny, it's C. I could have it specify for the large and huge, left or right, depending on where it is. Also, I might want to change what the numbers are. Because the numbers are the name of it, yet the numbers are... Yet the numbers are... below from the data, which is kind of weird to me. It's like, because I add them before. I want them to be above there. It's also want to have data on left or right here. So for if it is a larger huge, because then I can have it be sent, then it can actually figure it out. Because now we have specific points for every single one. So a 0 will put it here, and now I can figure stuff out. It's just kind of interesting. I'll have to mess with the things and just see if everything works out the way it's supposed to. But yeah. Okay, whoa. I'm doing the way I just described doing it. It would be right there, except like putting it there for the moment. Because what I want to do here? Oh, come on. Excuse me. There we go. Are you going to put problems again? Annoying. Pretending you're still not good. Yeah. Are you saving? Is that your thing? And just having problems saving or something? Are you good now? Here's what help with saving. There you go. You need to calculate this off there, but sure, whatever. I'll move this information from here up to here. And hopefully not mess with anything. Hopefully the ones on the other sheet other sheet will still reference the right ones. Reference the ones that need reference. I hope these will still reference them. Though I don't think there are any that reference these anymore. I think the VLOOKUP just figures it out for it. It doesn't need, because it grabs it from over here. Yeah, it doesn't reference those anymore. What does? Precedence. Dependence. Yeah, okay, on that other sheet, but which ones? These ones, they all depend on it. It doesn't surprise me, to be honest. 012. Oh, there's an X match. No, X match. The X match isn't either. There's something else. Well, okay, one thing I could do. So this, over here, trace precedence. Can I please, like, wait, I knew it had, that didn't help at all. All I need to do is say Control F D. Isn't he locked? Actually, no, probably is. Where is it? Or is it actually in 7? That's where again, I'm glad I guys can't hear the ding of the computer. That's just annoying. Yeah, I don't think there is. I think I'm confused because that was saying there is, but that was saying there isn't. So now I don't know. Hmm. I'm gonna manually look, I guess. D18, nope. D16, nope. D16, nope. D16, nope. O12, nope. O12, no. O12, no. D17, no. D17, no. O12, no. O12, no. D17, no. O12, nope. Looks fine to me. Maybe some stuff up here, possibly. No evidence of such things up there. Such things were. Why is that weird? Nope, no evidence of anything there. Or here? Nope. Anything up this way? Nope. Wait, if it was, it's gone now. So, je ne sais pas. Now, do you have any dependents? You still set claimed. Oh, it isn't on this one. It's two on the hidden ones. And the fact that it has trace. Yeah, okay. They moved with them. Not that they matter because the other one that doesn't matter. Okay, this right now is just L/R for those that matter, basically. Right, and then this one over here, which is this one right here is the first one reference it. Is it that? And it is locked to row. And now you are, let's just say left for you. Please censor them. Don't do that though. Not that. Gosh darn it. Remember, it says center. Click. No, that's not the center you want. Doomkolf. Now, do it. Now, move this back over here. And now more waiting. Okay. Now it's actually centered the way I want it to. There we go. You don't actually matter. You don't either. You do. L/center/R. Wait, no. Well, no, not center, because center's gonna be, it'll recognize center because there's 0 here, and 0 will not indicate. Right, because the way you would indicate it would not be through um it wouldn't be through if you had one that was like this, you wouldn't indicate it by 0 left or 0 right. You'd indicate it by um this one right here would be oh that's doable. It would be this would be brain. 1, 2, 3. I'd be 3 right. This would be it'd be 3 right and then 8, whatever it is. So you go, oh wait, that's the right though. For these ones that don't matter, it would basically what I need to do though, because it won't pay. If it was, it's just 3 right. The way it was currently, if I don't do anything, it would say, oh, 3 right, and then you could say it's right here. However, I need to check to see that if it is with if it's if its x or y value is less than its number of squares it has, it needs to look up at the value of a left or right to determine which one it is. So for these, as such, number value 0 C. Now, number value, if it's less than 0, this is where it gets not necessarily the case. Okay. If or I want a moment actually. Cause we got frick off. We got this one right here, which is clearly not calculated to be what it should be. So if this is tiny, but yeah, it's tiny to see. Now what I need to check is, okay, if and if nope. I will do the if and, I think. If and. So if no. I should ifs. Wait, it is already ifs. So what's this and then? If this is equal to large and the absolute value of the number right here is and if the absolute value of the number right here is less than 4, then absolute value messed up here. No, there. Okay, is less than 4, then we'll refer to that. And it is okay. Now I'm just going to copy this right here because basically the same thing for huge and grand with minor changes to the number and what it actually says here. Also, this right here. Oh, and I actually pulled it down. Oops. Well, the only problem, I mean, I just need to change it from R to L. Sorry, R to U and L to D. L, D, R to U. I think is all I need to do. Because I think these references aren't locked, so. But speaking of locking references, these need to be locked to the. Oh, I can't hit double click there. Twice. 1, 2. There, that. Excuse me. This right here needs to be huge. This one should be gargantuan. Okay. Now, huge right here. If it is less than, oh, what would huge be? Hmm. Brain. Huge is 3 times 6. Not 46, 6. And then gargantuan is 8. Okay. Now, we got. So this is that there. Move on to this. Which otherwise, it just uses the base. It's based on its values. So. But then I want to do one more thing. Okay. Okay, I want to do, yeah, also one more thing. That one I will, if is blank, if this right here is empty, so if someone failed to put something there, in other words, if someone did not put something there, and then I'll do the rand between, we'll go with a, what is that, 1, 2, and if this is equal to 1, oh, right, yes, 1, then it's left, is right. I never forgot the if piece of it, so let's come back and skip right past my brain, like, oh, right, it's like, doing that like one more, I forgot the if. That's important. Now for that one, it is not blank, then it gets this one. Now we'll go back over to here. We have these, which apparently are having problems for some reason. Because this is not being locked up by something. Right here is not being closed up. If. Right, yeah, so if this is a tiny. Yeah, okay, right. This is right now. And this is 0. Yeah. Now I got this here. The large. And that's up above that. I thought that's something else I wanted to do. Alright, yeah, I was wanting to go over here and. Nice. So, if is blank. If that thing is blank. then refer to this right here. Yeah. Ifs, so if this is blank, ifs, otherwise it will actually refer to its supposed future to, which of course is that. No. And then we've got that right there. What we need to do now is copy this right here. Control copy over here and just paste it right there. And do the same thing right here. So then this, and since we've already messed that up, it doesn't matter. Calculate sheet. Now let's go through here, and so the R's need, so L's need to be D's, and R's need to be U's. L's go to D, R's go to U. L to D, R to U. And again, L to D, R to U. And once more, L to D, and R to U. Just like that. Now, let's hear this, and calculate sheet, and then look to make sure there aren't any zeros there, and well, make sure that it's not being dumb. Because I saw the C's like, oh, there aren't any C's. Are there not any zeros there? Like, oh, sure, there are not. So there's that. Now with this calculate sheet again, which was absolutely pointless, but and now I think that must be done. I'm gonna check, but no. I'm gonna go check things I actually don't need to check. Huge, it needs to be less than 4, which it is not, so it's fine. If it's less than 4 first up here, then gargantuan is less than 6. It is right there, but it's enough carrots left. That's what it is. It knows what it should be. So yay. Make sure those are that is referring to places. It is, so we're good. Now, I think we continue with this. I would think. Well, we need to make sure everything is in working order in response to the changes that have now been made. Where did there we are. Okay. So now let's look at this. Jump. Okay. You know what? What I'm gonna do now is I actually want to go through and make the necessary changes to it needs to be done. I'm also going to just quickly go and put these back where they were because I don't feel a need to keep them where they are currently. Which else I did change? I changed 8. You were 0. No, you were this way 0, this way 3, and then who else was moved? 9 was moved, which I took care of, and then 10. No, 10 was moved. That was 9. 9 was at like 12. I think 12. This is negative 3. What was it? 12. 1? I think. Yeah, which is now won't be 12. I'm not sure. What will it be now? This will be 12 1. Okay. Now. Okay. This one matters. Ish. Well. Yeah, I mean. Mm. Hmm. I think these are now messed up and aren't the way they're supposed to be. Hmm. Yeah, because what happens if I put my. Well, I won't be able to see it. I won't be able to see the change, so. Because those colors don't actually match what they're supposed to be filled. It's just colors I put there. Um. And figuring out how to film that way would be pretty difficult. I mean, it's basically the whole from like going on here. Because in the end, I will make the colors match with the numbers. Um. So, yeah. With conditional formatting. So. Um. Okay. Um. Because the. Hmm. It changes. I would actually make you 0.1. Hmm. Not surprising, to be honest. It's kind of expected to happen. For me, that doesn't looks gray, but probably because I think it could look. I don't know. For me, it looks gray to me. It's probably because the way around it is mixed with the gray, and we said there's no another color or something. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I know it's not gray. It's 940. Goodness gracious. 945 actually. Well, 44, but now. Hmm. Okay. Um. If brain. Honestly, this is part of me. It's time to reset this. Yeah. Hmm. what I honestly might do is reset this and then come and stream and come back and do this tomorrow. Because like I said, it's 9:45 now, 9:46 actually. And right now, I'm not sure these are necessarily what I if these are necessarily going to do what I want them to do now with the changes I've made. So coming back tomorrow, basically resetting, coming back tomorrow and saying, okay, and now it's working on tomorrow, which will be live again, which I'll have again at tomorrow at 11, as per usual. Going back and looking at these and figuring out, and basically just doing what I was doing earlier, but now that actually set it to work. And so, so that I can go through and I can, because right now, I could probably figure it out, reverse engineer it, but it's gonna take a lot longer than if I just were to reset it, come back tomorrow, and then do it then. That's my thought. So, yeah, but I'm also pretty tired too, so it was been a shorter stream though. I mean, by my standards, so an 8, almost, yeah, over 8 hours, over 8 hour stream. Um, so yeah, I think I'm going to just go like this. Boom. And then I'll come back with this tomorrow and make it work. Get this so that it works. Also with the way it is, this looks like it's zoomed out to me. Like zoomed very far, well, it's decent ways out. Without these are small and like light and stuff because it happens when you zoom far enough out. I mean the big things here and stuff. But then I go over here and just absolutely massive numbers here. My brain's like, huh? It's like, what? That's not right. Why are these absolutely massive? This is out of place. This is really big. This is really big. Of course, that isn't actually the case. Well, pixel-wise, and count. I mean, the DD map, this would be actually massive because like this is 20 feet right here. So that's 15 feet. That's 20 feet. So I think no. Okay, well now I think with the way I've got it, it's ready to go and it'll work. I think and I hope. And I shouldn't need to be referencing other cells in the relationship and the positional relationship between the different cells. Between different cells, different creatures beyond the middle one. So, and honestly, this is a pretty good starting point. I think if I were to continue, this would take me another 2 or 3 hours, and I'd like to have some downtime after stream today. And honestly, for me, this feels like a really good space to start pick up tomorrow. I think I'll probably enjoy doing this tomorrow. Right now, I'm just like, it won't. So, yeah. So yeah. With that being said, for those who came to the stream, thank you for coming. And to wrap it here, so bye. Make sure. Okay. First of all, make sure the mouse is on the end stream button, and so you don't have to look over suddenly. Okay. Now, for those who came to the stream, thank you for coming, and bye.